Yo, what's good, chat? What's good? Welcome back, boys. It's time to pamp. What do we got? It's looking like a little bit of Myasara Caverns started up here. Alright. Need to crack this cavern. I think in this place we're gonna have to go with this. I don't need Banish here right now, but I am gonna need some Shadow Fury love here. We have another B-Res. We got a Pally. It's not great though. I hate losing this talent actually because it's so much self-healing, but we'll see how it goes here. That Bell Synergy actually goes crazy, fam. We got this, we got this. Oh, we are gonna need some of these, huh? Fuck, these are expensive. She's coming in hot, man. Ryko coming in with the sub. Yo, my man. Welcome, bro. Hell yeah. Welcome, brother. What's up, my G? What's up, big dog? Yo, welcome back, boys. Welcome back, boys. This guy wants me to grab the fucking elephant. Is that what he said? That's what he said, so here I am. Hopefully I live. I mean, I feel like we're cranking here. Kind of. But the thing is like, everything's so fucking tanky above 15, bro. The hell, I'm still getting random toted on, bro. What the fuck? I'm getting toted on, bros. That was a clean first pull. Oh, yeah. These guys are rippers. Hopefully they're running some today. Honestly, this Demon Hunter is actually just such a cranker, bro. I randomly met him. This guy absolutely rips. Well, did I pull this? I pulled this, didn't I? How did I pull this, bro? I actually don't know. But, here we are. Did my fucking jailer minion, when I summoned him, pull that shit? Is that what just happened? It blows, bro. What are we at? So starting with 16 Myasara Caverns, it looks like. Not bad. It's a pretty decent little start to the day. It's going clean. Our Demon Hunter never falls over, surely. I'm in combat, but no. Alright, we go. Oh my god, so much damn right here, bro. Oh, there's a Mind Seer, hell yeah. We got an Inquisitor, boys. have some stew, boys. Been chilling, dude. Dropping like shit with my dub elf. Yo, Ryko, what up, G? What do you on right now, bro? You playing your mage or what are you playing right now? You gotta remind me, homie. Yo, welcome, but we're gonna have to hit you with your first big dog special here in a sec, man. I just played plus 15. Seems like not that good. Not that good like you. Oh, no, bro, 15s are killer, bro. 15s are huge. Yeah, 15s are huge, bro. That's way above the norm, right? That's way above like average. It's way bigger than average, bro. Fuck. Don't report me. I'll push more of the pugs healing me today. I'm playing like WoW alone. Dude, I feel it, bro, man. It's actually really hard to pug right now, man. You'll have to join our community. We can get a bunch of dudes, and I gotta start hitting the community up for keys. I don't know if anybody's down to be like running 15s and 16s yet, but I'm like, I want to push like 17s, 18s, and go for a rank 1 push. But I don't have a main team either, bro. I actually don't have a main team either. Big set. I thought my main team that I thought was gonna be my main team this season, they're running with an AUG, with like a random. They're running a meta comp. They're just running a meta comp, you know. Big set. Warlock is straight up meta though. You can't fucking convince me otherwise. Team Warlock's fucking insane right now. I think poor decision, but whatever. But I'm gonna send a little bit right here. Oh, this is not good. Did I pull this? I did, in fact, pull those. Very unfortunate. Walling. And that's gonna hit me. I health stun this shit. Alright, we're good. Good stun there. Honestly, not that bad, because I popped like potion and shit there to like do a go. So the actually isn't that bad. Just get more value out of it. And we still have 4 minutes until Lust. I mean, honestly, we're mobbing right now. Yeah, we're big killing right now, I think. Everybody's doing a lot of damage. So, Frost Mages aren't S tier anymore, are they? Like, let's be honest. Like, in high keys, Frost Mages aren't S tier, are they? Yeah, the season's not that hard yet, exactly. Oh, we're cooking right now, bro. We're above 200k overall. Oh shit, we're cooking. Yeah, tell me Warlock's not meta, bro. You guys are crazy, man.
Traps incoming. Watch your step.
No fucking shot, bro. I got hit by 2 of them. Bro, I lagged so fucking hard there, I think. That's so ass, bro. That is so ass. Okay, whatever. That's fucking dumb. Cancer. That's so ass, bro. Whatever. We got another go coming up here. It's all good. It's only like 30 seconds for way ahead. That is still ass, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like on some keys, that would have like actually bricked our key, bro. That, oh my god, that would have triggered me, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. To like lose a key like that actually make me lose my fucking mind. I'm just gonna move early now just to make sure. Now I'm all nervous, bro.
Traps incoming. Watch your step.
Decent dam here. It's worth popping because there's like a little intermission phase. So it's kind of whatever, honestly. Yeah, easy. Drop the stones here. Put this up. Alright, we're Gucci. Not too bad. 110k. We died in the middle of the super unfortunate. 31 cruiser, 20 hits. You think I'm cool with this stats? Yeah. I mean, it really depends. You definitely want crit haste. And then mastery afterwards. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, fucking pull. Really? That's how you help a brother out right there. Alright, everybody take notes, dude. That's how you get your boy out of the trap right there, man. This guy's pulling pretty well. We're going crazy right here. Come on, give me a monster. Not bad, bro. Frost Mage is looking alright here. Let's see, he's 278. Damn, bro. We're looking alright here, boys. We're looking good. We're at 16 minutes. We still got a little bit of a run here. All right. Go to sleep. It's already 3:30 a.m. for you. Damn, it's already 3:30 a.m., homie. Damn, bro. What you doing up so late, man? Have a good one, Lucky Keys. Yo, thank you, man. Appreciate the sub. Welcome to the Sick Apes, homie. Yeah, I hope to see you back here soon, bro. Yeah, much love, dude. Get some good rest. Hopefully we'll have some big juicer keys here soon. Maybe like 18s and shit. That'll be really fun to watch, hopefully. It'll be fun to play, that's for sure. A little bit of a challenge, you know? We definitely got the dam. We're like sustaining 200 across the dungeon so far. Pretty nasty. Damn. I kind of scuffed that one there. I think we're good, right? Alright, so we're about 5 seconds behind on our demonic cooldown. That's not too bad. It's not as bad as I thought it was. Alright. Alright, there we go. I should have a big ass go right here. Here comes the Demo Daddy. Big damn coming, boys. Big damn coming. Ah! Ah! Okay, gotta get my boy up here. Not even close. Well. This is bad. I'm gonna health stone here and then wall, I think, to help our healer out. He's struggling. Yeah, I ain't got much left here, brother. It's all you. It's all you, brother, man. Keep us alive. Nice, got it. Please heal me. Oh my god, he's dead again. No shot. I'm dead, dude. There's no way he can heal me. Yeah.
Survive.
Oh well. Ah, dead. Well, we got 11 minutes. The jailers. I'd have 3 of them spawn at the same time. You just absolutely pump handled hands out, K1. There's a way to get a lot of like you basically go into your tyrant with dude, this guy's dead again. Hey, pal.
This soul harvest cannot be stopped.
Why are you dead so much, bro? Why big dead? This is US Joy Boy. What up, G? Yeah, so there's a way to get your basically all of your stuff to proc, right? So you got your Dominion of Argus, which you're gonna have a big ruination come out. You also have your Mother of Chaos, which is 3 shards, right? So you want that to basically proc in the middle of your Tyrant is kind of the ideal thing here. Yeah, we could lust. No, we can't lust. Or are we just giving up on it? That's tragic. Why would you lust here? Alright, well, I gotta pop everything then so we can get value out of this. It's like that right there. The Mother of Chaos gives you the Infernal Boat. That's 3 shards. Boom. Get another minion out, right? So you're getting more shards, basically. It's all about like shard generation and shit. And just getting as many handle Godans as you can out in your Domain of Argus window. That's really like where most of your damage comes from. Now we got another go, which is perfect because this will break the shield quickly because I'm pumping right now. Bro, is this guy gonna heal me? Holy fuck. What's going on with our healer here? Guess it's an AIDS dungeon for healer. Honestly, I think this... If we didn't lust here, I think we actually had a chance. I think if we lost... I don't know. What do you think? Do we still have a chance? I feel like lust here actually is pretty high value, huh?
Ads coming.
No, I don't plot here, right? 4%? No, I don't plot here. We just... Oh, is he gonna oh, he snap pulls? Okay, okay. I like this. Hold up. Hold up. I like this snap pull. Oh, I like this. That was nice. I actually like that. I'm gonna go crazy right here. Damn, healer's dead again, bro. Fucking brutal. We have enough time? Now we've got 3 minutes. There's no way. We don't key it. Tragic. We actually definitely could have. But, I think like the 5 pally deaths is too much, right? Yeah, 2 minutes there. Yeah, this was actually super keyable without those deaths, bro. That's like 2.5 minutes right there. That's actually brutal. Ah, I hate to see it. Damn. What is the, ZDPS? What is the... Oh, are you asking who? We got a Demo Log, a Frost Mage, and Dev DH. And then Avengers CH and a Holy Pally. Last boss will get melted with that buff. Yeah, but we just don't have enough time still. And this probably is actually gonna die again. Well, I guess. Excellent. I was saying myself, bro. This is crazy. Yeah, this was definitely keyable. We threw, but it's whatever. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Like if one person's not locked in, it's just, yeah. Getting to the point though, we can start to carry like 16s and stuff, 15s at least. So that's nice.
Leap on you.
What interrupt? So I use this demo because there's only one? No, you have two actually. So you have your Felguard, right? Felhound or whatever. If you don't take him, and then you have your Axe Toss is an interrupt. Interrupt instant. Yeah, that's too bad, man. This was super close too. Got those 2 minutes of death. We definitely key this. That's tragic, actually. I wonder if it's Brazil. I'll run it again if it's Brazil. We need this one. I'm just going for it right here, fuck it. Do we not have the deeds? Damn, I don't know if we have the deeds. Do we have the deeds? I don't know. No, he's yeah, got him, Pug. Big minions. Big minions. What do we do overall? 156? And we had a death on the bird fight? Yeah, it's actually, it would have been above 160 there. We're pumping good. What's this guy got? Wait, hold up. Do we need these? Oh, what? No, he's got his hands. Oh, nice. Those are nice, though. I'll use the actual one, but in pugs, they still call me out because I didn't interrupt. It's because they don't know how to look up interrupts. So your interrupt will show up as like Izzlecom or something like that. It'll show up as your pet's name and tell them they're retarded and to leave you the fuck alone. If you're interrupting, of course. Yeah, dude, people are actually they flame everybody about shit that they have no clue about. So the best here. Let me tell you something really cool that you can do. Right? You can just shut the fuck up, and if you don't play that class, I mean, now if they main that class, maybe they got some good tips for you, or whatever. But the majority of the time, people are flaming because they don't know what the fuck they're doing, right? And then they need somebody to flame because they have to cope, right? So that's usually what flaming is, to be honest. But yeah, if it's not that, if you're actually messing up, then yeah, use both your interrupts, bind them to different buttons, right? Have a focus kick macro so that, like, for example, that was so close. Oh yeah, we easy key. Okay, he gave me lead. Let's start a group. Or actually, let's find a group then. Bit of Sauron right here. Juiced. $17 MC, bro. Oh, what? No pit. He doesn't want to do pit or Skyreach. Okay. This looks good. Juicy log, juicy tank. He's gonna have the resto shaman, the red pie. This could be really good. Yeah, this could be really good. Especially if we find an Og evoker, that'd be nasty. In PX, do we want to do this in PX? Oh yeah, you gotta know the dangerous skills to kick. So I don't really know when it's time to interrupt. Just watch more streams, bro. Watch people run the keys and then like try to find keys in that, or just like pay attention to what spells they're kicking, right? That's really the important part. Or like for example in Windrunner Spire, like the birds, they have this flame, this fire spit or whatever, right? You got to interrupt that or it'll pretty much kill whoever's targeted. So shit like that, just understand like when you have to press a button or interrupt or stun or whatever, and it's gonna make your healer's life way easier. And the easier you make your healer's life, the less they crash out on you, and the more keys you time. So it works out great. Okay, MPX. Honestly, dude, we should have keyed that. Would we pump 160? 160? I mean, we're pumping good, bro. We're pumping good. What in the ZDPS, bro? What, the Gen ZDPS, bro? I don't know. Where do I go? Nexus bar. That's a 281 dragon. Jesus, 281 dead. It is massive. That 281 dev is massive, bro. Do you see this guy? This is a massive dev evoker. I want to see if this guy palms, bro. Engage straight into the first boss in Skyreach. White Rest, I know you are not telling me about the fucking gate that I showed you guys on day 1 of the season on Skyreach, where you gate from the start up to the Phoenix Head and you pull all that. There's no way. I'm gonna flame you guys, dude. You heard it here first. I guess I should have posted a video, huh? I didn't know it. People didn't know Skyreach, actually. Skyreach is an old dungeon. He's rank 1 Devin, eh? Yeah, this guy actually is.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You can tag the trash thing and have it pull the whole thing. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I've definitely seen that. I am very familiar, in fact. These are the things I try to tell you guys. Nobody fucking listens to me, man. It's all good. It's because I'm a pleb ass fucking... It's because I'm a pleb ass only top 5k Warlock World. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. What was that guy saying the other day? Oh, we're not pulling this? Ah, fuck, man. Alright, whatever. I'm coming. I hate this route, dude. Alright, whatever. Alright, we gotta send it here. These poles are too small, but I think he knows what he's doing here. He must be waiting for a proc or something. Demon Hunter's weird right now to tank with. Yeah, I think he knows his limits here, though. really bad procs, actually. Fuck. Oh, well. My name is Flaming Dragon. The rescue. I trust. Okay, I'll hold some. Fuck it. I'm scared. I didn't trust. Head all the way back there being an idiot again. Looks like it.
Move to B.
God damn it.
Watch your step. Stay away from lines. Watch your step. Stay away from lines.
Not bad, honestly, dude. 100k and I got the beam. Pretty good opener there. I mean, it was unlucky RNG that it happened during my turn, but you can't control that shit, you know? It's gonna happen. I'll send to help my boy. Yeah, I'll send to help my boy here. Heal it off me, bro. Heal it off me, brother.
Stay away from lines. Watch your step. Stay away from lines.
God damn it.
Stay away from lines. Watch your step.
I've gotten it in the middle of my turret every fucking time. That is so annoying. Oh, big heal there. Somebody just healed the shit out of me.
Watch your step. Stay away.
Or maybe that was a pistol, actually. Fuck, I gotta 3 minutes. Fuck.
Stay away from lines. Watch your step.
I gotta get that on cooldown. And we gotta bump this. I gotta just send it all here.
From lines.
It's a killer be killed situation here, boys.
Watch your step.
It's a killer be killed situation here, boys. Alright, we're good.
Don't forget to send the conduits.
Huh. We're pumping. 133 on small pulse, not bad.
My vision has never been clearer, Lothraxian, but I don't want to believe it.
Yo, Hunter's going crazy here too, bro. Alright. Big health stone there. Help our boy out. That was pretty sketchy, not gonna lie. Health bar and wall. That's all I got here for a sec, boys. Nah, come on, bro. I mean, that's about as big as the tyrant as you could get right there, bro. We got both procs in our tyrant window. That was huge.
What a miserable display! You have all failed in your purpose!
Alright, there we go, big. Here we go, big pump. My house done this shit off.
Minions, do not disappoint me again.
There we go.
Spread. Ads coming. Ads coming. Spread. Watch your step.
I trust my healer here. No thought. Damn.
Ads coming. Spread. Watch your step.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to send them over.
Yeah, not too bad. I didn't do great on that single target fight there. The windows didn't line up very well.
This isn't what the light demands of us. Think of the lives that will be lost. Just trust us.
All I thought would understand Naruto. Shame the Void has corrupted you too.
Console is working. Starting Crossing the bridge now.
We're cutting it close. Good fucking heals right there. Yeah. Damn. We're fumbling the bag.
Survive.
That sucks. Alright, have anything left? No health pot. Yeah, I gotta get more health stuns up for the boys here.
Waste my time, lesser creature.
And we're really kind of fumbling the bag here, bro. Damn, bro. These dots are no joke. Oh shit, I guess I hellstone it again. What we got? 3 minutes, 10 seconds? Yeah, it's close. I think we'll have Lasso one more time, maybe?
step. Watch your step. Your step.
Yeah, we found that quick. That's super good. Yeah, this build for single target is actually really good, dude. I'll just hellstone that one.
Watch your step.
40 seconds we have lust. Yeah, so we're gonna get to use the whole lust. It's actually goated.
Watch your step. Phase change.
Nice, you found it quick. Nice. Well done, boys. Well done. Well done, boys. Well done.
Farewell, old friend.
Top Ripper there, 129, 124 on the Evoker, 124 on the Hunter. Interesting. Eat 16. All right, bet. Knowing cap is kind of cooked, not gonna lie. How's the grind going? It's going good. Already goes. What up, G? Laura, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Sick Apes over on the TikTok, huh? All right, guys. Liking the Warlock action a little bit, huh? All right, so some tech you guys need to know about, other than taking Banish here, is you guys need to play Demonic Circle Port with Soul Burn and Soul Etch Circle, so that when you port, you remove the snare out of here, okay? That shit is big tech, man. You guys did not know it is a mandatory. Who's on the Skibby's on? Alright. This is what we're running with. Damn, they killed that fast. I was gonna try and get the boys in there, but I guess
Hunt it down.
I mean they have to need 16s, right? What are we at, boys? So we're at 34? 3350. So all of these 16s would put us at about 3,400. All right, who's got the 17 wind? It's the monk. All right. So what is this? 16 seat. This is gonna be a juicer, man. All right, let's go, boys. 16 seat, huh? 16 seat. All right. Okay, look, we're gonna go run this, guys. Win 17. See, was my first 16 I did. No, but it's just the way it happened, dude. I feel that, bro. That's actually. Honestly, getting 16 seed out of the way is probably one of the harder ones to pug. Um, One, because of the first pull, and two, there's a lot of places the tank can just get slapped if they've just been running 12s. So if they don't know that they can't pull it like a 12, then it's a brick key. Seat would be the good choice here until we find like a killer pug group because it's a 16 and this Windrunner's a 17. So I guess we'll see how this goes. Let's see how we pump on a 17, bro. I'll combat log this. Let's see. Let's run some mythic logs. Do we have a Hardy Feast? I don't have Hardy Feasts. Combat log. All right. Is this one Hardy? No, it's not.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I gotta use the juicer pot for this.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, maybe they'll. The Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm.
Oh, I was spamming Hellstone. I was spamming Hellstone. Why did that not? No! I was literally spamming Hellstone. Why did it not go off? That's so tragic. Alright, not bad though. Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Teresa was the peacekeeper of our family. She spent many days tending to the gardens here, but the wilderness has overtaken it now.
Yeah, big damn here. Big damn.
Soothing sounds of my heart brought Verisa joy beyond measure. I'll need that relic. Well now, that Dragonhawk seems to have stolen my heart. She won't let you close without fighting.
Push back incoming.
Oh yeah, we're going crazy here, boys. Next turn's big too.
Pushback incoming. Pushback incoming.
Oh, I didn't even see that one. My bad.
Pushback incoming.
Very nice. We actually smoked that. We actually smoked that. Holy shit, that was huge.
My sister was also ferocity. It's
Huge.
come. Let's find the next relic.
Div coming in hot. Laura coming in hot. What up, guys? Yo, welcome to the stream, boys. Ladies and gents, welcome.
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger General, but she gave everything to the task, including her life. She trained with a bow gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
Ooh, we went crazy there. That's a nice pull. I think we could have done the rest of this with it though. Yeah. Looking really good. Yo, Dip, thanks for the follow. 12.05 the nerf Demo Lock still be S tier? I think so, honestly, man. I think Demo Lock brings a lot of util. So it's not just damage. I mean, damage obviously is like your main idea, right? But yeah, bro, I think Demo Lock's looking really good, man. Actually, even with a lot of the shit that they're trying to do to it, right? People just hate it when Warlocks are strong. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, Blitz can't stand it. So I don't know what that's about, but it is what it is. Oh, damn, he healed me when the health stun. Fuck. I guess I should have given him a sec. I have big go here in a sec.
Ads coming.
Let's hope they cleanse this shit. If they don't, it's gonna suck. They're not going to. Fuck. Damn, that thing ain't my pack, like, no problem.
Ads coming.
Ads on me again, bro?
AoE incoming.
I think we need to lost here, honestly.
Ads coming.
On me again, bro? Oh, thank goodness. I just got a bop here, I guess. No! You had me, bro. Ah, man, I was mid-pump. I trusted there. That sucks. Oh, that sucks, dude. I should have just fucking potted. Dude, that's so tragic, actually.
Ads coming. Who on you?
Damn.
AoE incoming.
I think he's got it, actually. That sucks, though. No! No shot. No shot, bruh. Wow. Alright, that sucks. We bricked it. Right? There's no way we... Yeah, there's no way we time it. That was a whole boss fight. Damn, bro. That is... Dude, he was taking that so always strong in raid, bro? I don't know. It depends on the spec. The DH gotta go? Not DH was... What? The Demon Hunter? This is a tank Demon Hunter. He's pumping, dude. What? Did he take like ridiculous damage somewhere or something, or fuck something up? What up, Smith? Div, yo, thanks for the follow. G, welcome to Sick Games. Mr. Drafty, what's going on? Yeah, Warlock, I think, is usually playable, bro. It's usually like playable in raid. The problem is okay, looks like he's done. Aw. Okay. All right, let's see. What do we need? We don't need MPX, wind, or sky. I think we're gonna have to do 16s though. There's people are pretty picky right now. Sky, we do need pit. Like 16, 17s. Everybody just wants an Og evoker right now, bro. I don't know. That Og kind of bricked us there. He flew the monk into poison, so I don't know. I seen it, bro. I seen it. Juiced. I'm just gonna say juiced. What are you guys thinking, man? I don't know. Demo feels good, bro. Like Demo. I think it's still gonna be like low S tier after the nerfs. I think it's still gonna be like low S tier after the nerfs. I don't know, man. It's been getting hit hard a lot. Like, it's definitely not top anymore. I think it's top 10 still, or maybe top 8, something like that. But dude, I mean, I don't know. I personally, in our raid, like I'm top of meters with basically a dev DH. That's pretty much my only competition. So, but dev DHs are just busted. Are they nerfing them yet or no? Like they do so much damage, it's ridiculous. And they'll parse like a 90 or like they'll parse like an 80, dude, and be doing more damage than you if you're parsing like a 95, 99. So like you're min-maxing your class and they still got more juice in the tank, which means it's actually they're even stronger than they look, is the crazy part. Some people do parse really well though when they like pad on the orb or whatever. So I guess there's always that. I don't know how I feel about that though. Like pad damage, it's like I don't really care about pad damage. Like if it, you know what I mean? Like if it's not usable damage, like if my class contributes the same amount to the boss damage and everything, then whatever. Like if they top the meters, it's whatever. You know what I mean? That's rogue. Are assassination rogues strong? I thought they were hella weak right now. Maybe he's like a homie or something. I don't know. Let's shoot our shot at a 17 and see if we get in. I doubt we'll get in. We're not even getting into 16s. This is crazy. Like almost 3,400 IO. Like 16s across the board would be 3,400, right? And then 17s would be 3,500, which I believe is like rank 1 for servers right now. And then 3,700, I believe, is rank 1 for world right now. But some Korean guys did like a 21 already, man. That's crazy, bro. And I think it's a comp that nobody's running. It's like not the standard like Og Dev X, you know, Druid and Brewmaster. It's not like that. It's not like the standard comp. It's something else. They ran it with something else, bro. Which is wild. Give me them toes. Dude, imagine someone literally like message you, everybody's like linking you all their achievements and shit, and somebody just says, give me them toes. Like, bro, the confidence it takes to say that, right? Father will hear about this. We'll hear about this. Anybody get the Harry Potter reference or no? Father will hear about this. Potter. Potter. That guy's just not inviting anybody, I guess. The crazy thing is we can actually completely juice these things. Like if we get into an 18, I'm confident that we can still top meters, bro. Like we are juicing. I wish we had like 4 more item level, bro. If we had like if we got lucky and got like 4 more item level, bro. Whew. Oh my goodness. Let's see if we can. We got any crests? I think we got some now, right? So we could do our weapon craft, I guess. We got 14 hero, huh? I think what do we have to do now? Like 8 to 9s or 7 to 9s for heroes now, something like that, right? Didn't they lower it? 4 to 8. for hero crests. Bro, brutal, man. Alright, whatever. 4 to 8 for heroes. Like, I'm not even getting those. I guess we just literally juice some 8s real quick, but that's just super boring. What are these? These are haste master. We want anything with haste crit. So this right here, we're juicing this thing up. Whenever we get enough crests, it's going to be this belt. Haste crit here is really solid too, actually, yeah. This neck and this belt are juiced. A little more haste would be nice, like 22% maybe. You get hero crest from mythic, any mythic plus after you cap myth. After you cap myth. Oh, so this week after you cap mythic. Wait, what? After you cap mythic plus. Oh wait, no, yeah, we got myth. So you get it from any of them now after you cap these. Or capped. We like that. Okay, bet. So we'll just run whatever we can get into here then. Nothing's looking really good here. I mean, it's a full caster comp. That might be kind of rough, actually. I don't know, boys. What do you think? These guys need lust. I mean, this looks juiced, but they're not going to take anybody below like 3,600, guarantee it. We have a 15 MPX. I mean, we need the ring out of there, I guess. Oh, drums for the comp? What fucking key is it? Into. Bro, I don't know, man. Red Pallies are pumping. I think Red Pallies are like Giga S tier, bro. So the downgrade, just check after your run. Loving the Unholy DK at the moment? Okay. Unholy DK, that's the next move. Alright. Yeah, they're insane right now, bro. Yeah, what are they, top 3? Top 3 DPS, right? Yeah, I think so. What's top deeps? Actually, honestly, they might be top deeps. I think Rets, Warrior are actually juiced right now. People are sleeping on that shit. Let's see. Let's see Ryan. Assassination Road. I'm curious to see if this shit's good. We'll find out here. I'm curious, bro. I'm curious. Lock is near the top. Yeah, I think Lock's like top 8. I don't know after the next nerfs though. I'm not sure.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm. The Cynosure of Twilight.
Unauthorized entry, please hold.
Yeah, pretty good pull there. 400k. We're not mad about that. Not sure why we used Lutz there instead on the next one though. Seems a little weird.
You were warned, Umbridge. The terrace is forever closed to you. Now leave before...
Oh, he wall pulled, that's why. Time to blast again.
How I've missed this library. But we can't afford to linger here. To think Rama could go this far to keep me out.
Alright, here we go. Here comes the dam.
I seem to be detained. The construct ahead is tightening.
Oh, bro.
Destroy it.
Alright. That sucks, man. That sucks, man. That was such bad timing. I had a health pot left, I guess. I guess I could have health potted. That is really fucking bad timing to move that out, dude. Goddamn, that sucks. Oh, simple shit like that, man. Like, just small shit like that, bro. Just too much damage for me to heal through, you know? No wall. Yeah, we're cooked. Yep. We're cooked, man. Just pulled it out there literally like 2 seconds too fast. Gotta let that blast go off, let the shaman heal up from it, and then go out. Tragic. No reason. I'll stay for the 16. It looks like he's gonna go for another. Let me see if we got. I don't know if Steam wants it. Oh, we need a lust. Let's see. Come up here. Hey, Angel. Alright, you said this. You just want snuggles. You just want snuggles and hugs. You're such a simple creature. You're such a simple little gremlin. You just wanted hugs. Okay. Bring a hunter. Okay. Should we try Doomguard with how these pulls are going? I still feel like this is better. I guess, I mean, we could go Imp as well. Or just more big juicer dam. I don't need the banish here, so I'm going to take a little bit more self-healing with Else Energy. No pre-pot. We got a pre-pot there.
The terrace holds what
No
we require
pre-pot.
to gain entry to the Void Storm. The
Fire.
Cynosure of Twilight.
Good damn from the center here. That's the marksman burst. Big other. Looking D's here, boys. Looking D's.
Library. But we can't afford to linger here. To think Rama would do this to keep me out.
You'll go no further, Umbric. These new defenses were specially made with have a pleasant.
I seem to be detained. The construct ahead is hiding Rama's stone. Destroy it.
bad, boys. Not bad.
All stewards must follow policy. Policy demands compliance.
Nothing bad.
Compliance is not optional.
Nothing bad.
Refusal. Please stand by. Resuming disciplinary measures. Policy demands compliance.
Nothing bad.
Bearers necessary. Enjoy detainment. Compliance is not optional.
Nothing bad.
Bearers necessary. Refusal. Please stand by. Resuming disciplinary measures.
simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Ooh, Hellstone or pot. Spicy. Okay. Okay. Not that bad, honestly.
From Lorthamar himself.
Liar! Not shall lay hands on the Sinosure!
Yo, Panda coming in with the roses. What up? The 10 roses, almost a whole dozen. Yo, thank you, Panda. Appreciate the love, homie. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna wall this as well.
Watch your step.
Again?
Find shield. Watch your step. Find shield. Watch your step. Find shield.
wards around the Cynosure.
Okay, not bad. 77 on single target with movement. Okay, that's not bad, bro. Like this build just rips on the single target. It's got a little bit less AoE, I think. A little bit less burst AoE for sure. But I think the single target boss, damn, like more than makes up for it. Like way more than makes up for it. And well done.
Special coming. Pulling in. Pulling in. Light gather. Pulling in.
Dude, great heals from that guy. Holy shit. Ooh, Hunter blew that back up.
Champion, I know what to do. I'll need to attune the Cynosure to the Void Storm. What is that monstrosity?
You
falls.
Oh my god, give me a proc, bro.
Catch falls. Catch falls. Catch falls. Catch falls.
Great job.
It is done. We have our way into the Void Storm.
Great job from everybody. GG.
Offer an apology for the near
GG, well played, boys. Going more? Going more? Bunch of pampers, bro. Yeah, DHD Moloch definitely in the top here. Looks like we're gonna go to Academy. Oh, they don't want to take the Hunter Paladin though. Boots, you're going less you miss my call and text, lol. My phone's on the charger, honey. You can play after we eat. Zavirian. So he wants to run more? Zavirian. Sweet. We'll add that guy. 4 new followers up on the TikTok. Let's go, boys. Yo, don't forget about don't forget about the Twitch fam. Mashallah, brother. Severe. This guy was chill, bro. And he was good. Actually, that was kind of refreshing. I don't know where he's at there, but... Alright, dope. So what are we at? Let's see, 3360. I mean, honestly, bro, we need to just pump some 17s, man. Like, we're flying through these 16s, no problem. So... Damn, I'm down to 70k, bro. Fuck, man. Go fund me, chat. Alright, yo, I'm gonna put on a little YouTube action here for the boys. Yo, everybody peep the Bitcoin. Peep the Bitcoin. Big pump. It's about to blast. We do got a fair value gap at 80,000, though. Be careful of that. Be careful of that if you are bullish. But, yeah, it's looking good. Let's see. Yo, AWC? We should watch some of the AWC, man. Hold up. Didn't AWC just finish up? AWC midnight. Top 2? You're up 5 hours ago. Yeah, bet.
The end of the weekend, but to make it to this weekend Super Tees, the players had to get through those open bracket games, and if you missed them, you definitely
all right, be back in a sec, boys. Gonna eat some food.
Talk to us about what we saw in those open brackets from these teams.
I mean, this is one of the most hectic open brackets I think that we've had in the AWC. There was a lot of chaos, although to start things off, maybe a little bit more expected things like Echo's dominance. Here we see in match point against Last Dance, Waz makes this clutch smoke bomb, baiting targets, swapping back, and then absolutely closing it out. But this was the biggest upset of the entire day. It was Specialty versus Burger King, and Burger King was struggling. I was anticipating that they would just 3-0 this team. Their newcomer Specialty has not competed in the AWC prior to this point. However, they took them to a Game 5. And in this Game 5, it was really intense. Things started heating up. There was pressure thrown towards Specialty. They were burning through cooldowns, running out of options rapidly. And I was thinking it's going to be lights out for them. Burger King have cleaned things up. But in their final hour in Game 5, they turn a miracle swap on Lontar and KO him out of nowhere, closing it out and securing top 6. Then on the lower side, Dobob, it felt like they were struggling. I'm actually worried that Dobob might be falling off, because in the lower bracket, they faced off against every end with Andre on Armsware and Jazz GG's on Destro Warlock, the only team playing this composition in the competition, and they ran them all the way to Game 5. They managed to clean things up with Flappers subbing in at the last second with his classic big bites and typhoons to be able to get a Game 5, but it was looking dicey for them overall. And then Last Dance, I have questions for them as well, is what are they going to run? Because Casser has been playing the Hunter. Sometimes it looks hot, sometimes not. He's been opting to bring in this Devastation Evoker as a substitute to try and take out Echo, given that Stop Nerf Mistweaver's success with this composition is obviously proven with their qualifications on this upper side of the bracket. So I do like that adaptation, but right now it's more so, can they do it in time? And then, of course, Laptop Gamers in the lower side going up against TY. TY are the former AWC champions. That's why I say it was so hectic. They absolutely blasted them out of the arena in a matter of 10 seconds. Just absolutely erased them with their balanced Druid rogue composition. This is something that I've got my eyes out on in the lower bracket because they do look so impressive on it. I'm hoping they don't back out of it for some Rogue Mage, even though Rogue Mage, maybe technically is the better option just because of the way they play with it. It just seems like they have a lot of synergy. They know how to get the setups. They're very cheeky with the decisions that they make, and they're very clutch. And I feel like it's going to play into the strengths of their team if they utilize this.
Yeah, very well could. Sounds like it could be anybody's season, anybody's year for these teams that we've got lined up today in the EU region. But I kind of want to dive a little bit deeper, Zico, into that Dev Evoker that we saw Casu playing. What do we feel about that spec? What are we hoping to gain when we see players lock in that spec?
Well, I think that Casu specifically kind of have similar compositions to Stop Nerf Mistweaver, and that's maybe why they want to lock it in. They have that Feral Druid on Tony, and they can run that because we saw the success. But the Dev Evoker pick in general, I feel like it's a pick that we I think we're gonna start seeing more of. It's a pick that has strong AOE and priority damage. You know, you got the disintegrate, you got the empowered disintegrates too. After you use that fire breath, after you use any empowered spell, it will start AOEing and do a lot of damage. You got great utility. You got sleepwalk. You can, you know, get away yourself by sleepwalking one of your teammates, or you can rescue one of your teammates with that as well. You got time stop, which is a PvP talent that we've seen a lot, which basically teams are using to kind of stall during goes. Like if your healer gets CC'd, you could time stop yourself, and then that CC on your healer will fade, and during that time stop, you're immune to damage. The problem with the Dev Evoker is that you are very susceptible to spam CC, like Mage spamming Poly on you, and because you have that low range, 25-yard max range, you are also susceptible to getting kicked a lot and getting interrupted. Also defensively, you have to preemptively use a lot of your cooldowns like the Obsidian Scale, but it's a great pick. Deep Breath, great for setting up. You got big damage, and I think it's a pick that we hopefully start seeing more of, because right now I think it is underutilized. It looks so good when Smite plays it.
Yeah, definitely keep an eye out for it. That spec, we do see it today. But let's talk about the actual top 8, the rosters that made it out of the open bracket into today. Zico, how are you feeling about the teams that we're going to be seeing here in the EU region?
Well, I mean, I feel like Sid already kind of mentioned it a little bit, but I am super excited to see Specialty, because we didn't actually see them play last weekend. They did make top 8, but they had an emergency, so they couldn't make it. But this weekend, they got the best seats in the house, already making big upsets, playing with their newest addition to the roster, their Mistweaver Monk, Myler. So it's going to be exciting to see what they do, because they're playing that Rogue Mage very differently. They're playing it with the sub-rogue, and they're focusing a lot on going after healers, going after Windwalkers. So it's not the typical Mage race that we saw between, for example, Burger Myler. So it's going to be exciting to see what they do, because they're playing that Rogue Mage very differently. They're playing it with the sub-rogue, and they're focusing a lot on going after healers, going after Windwalkers. So it's not the typical Mage race that we saw between, for example, Burger King and Echo. So I'm really excited to see Specialty here. Also, Streamer Zone. This on paper is a contender roster, but they struggled a little bit last weekend. Now they got the best seats in the house. They've gone undefeated in the open bracket. So I'm excited to see what Streamer Zone can do. And of course, the rest of the rosters, we already mentioned them. But yeah, it's looking really, really competitive. Same teams qualified this weekend as last weekend. So yeah, these are truly the best teams in Europe right now.
They definitely are, and you are absolutely right, Zico. It is definitely looking super competitive, because it is the same in the standings. We can take a look at the standings right now, Ben, and it's exciting to see how it's shaping up so far.
Yeah, so these are the standings at the end of Cup number 1. So you can see Echo confidently in first, followed by Burger King. But when we look at the current standings, you're going to notice that it's the same top 8, basically. So the same teams have qualified this week as last week, so these 8 teams are starting to really pull ahead of the competition. I think for some of these teams, like Laptop Gamers and Specialty, this is a huge opportunity for them to try to earn some points and solidify their position in that top 8 a little bit better, especially for Specialty. Unfortunately, last week they weren't able to play their top 8 match, but this week they're in the upper bracket, and I think they could look really, really good, especially since they already beat Burger King, one of the favorites of the whole thing. And then, of course, another one that's interesting to me is Stop Nerf Mistweaver, as well as Echo. That's going to be an upper bracket match we have coming up a little bit later on. And if Echo can win that, they're just going to be pulling so far ahead. And for Stop Nerf Mistweaver, this is a chance to send Echo to the lower bracket and maybe, really solidify their place in that top 3.
Certainly could. And that finally brings us to the top 8 EU bracket. We can see where all of these teams from the open bracket that survived made it into the bracket. Of course, we've got teams starting off we've got teams up in the upper, but starting off in the lower. But Supatis, talk to me about what we're seeing here up top.
I mean, that Echo versus Stop Nerf Mistweaver is a series that I'm really excited to see, because Stop Nerf Mistweaver, they 3-0 Dobob, and Dobob play very similar compositions to Echo. So I am very excited to see how they match up head-to-head there. This might be their week, and honestly, they might need it to be their week. There are class changes coming in before the third cup, and Mistweaver might be targeted pretty significantly there. So for them, I feel like it's even more important if they can get a deep run, because we don't know where the meta is going after this week, but they are also looking their strongest. So that is very fortunate for them. Streamer Zone GG, they're facing off against Special T. They know what to expect. They saw what happened to Burger King, so hopefully they are prepared. The Rogue Mage subtlety specialization from Specialty is kind of their main staple. They like that. They're not opting out for the Outlaw. They're not opting out for the Windwalker Monk. They really have been locking in on that subtlety rogue. So Streamer Zone GG, they've got that matchup on lock. They're going to be good to show that they're ready to get some top 4 qualification spots. But Specialty is a team you can't count out. Even though it's their first AWC, I'm not counting them out. If they already took out Burger King, I'm not counting them out at all, Zico.
Yeah, absolutely. And in that lower bracket, we got Burger King versus Laptop Gamers. Now, Laptop Gamers, like you mentioned, Sid, very, very deadly with that Rogue Munkin. And lately, Mazakin he's a main priest, but he's been opting in for the Mistweaver. We saw him play it a little bit last weekend. It didn't look great, but this weekend he's been opting for it in almost every single game that I saw from the open bracket. And it's looking like he really has been practicing it. In addition to that, they also have Gelu on the bench, and of course S-Fury, aka Avidance. This guy is amazing at the sub-rogue. They could do to Burger King what Specialty did. They can run the exact same composition. So Burger King, I don't think they're going to have a free run in that matchup at all. This could be a huge upset week, which of course the teams in that upper portion of the standings would love to see. Then we got Dobop versus Last Dance. Classic showdown here, guys. We got Feral versus Feral, Flappers versus Tony. Maybe we'll get to see Kasu lock in the Devastation Evoker. Maybe we'll get to see Dobob lock in that FMP. I'm certainly hoping for it, but we'll see.
All right, now that we've seen everything, looking at all of these matchups, Ven, what is your matchup of the day?
It's got to be Stop Nerf versus Echo for me. It's an upper bracket game. It's two of the favorites of the tournament, but for me, Stop Nerf, they're especially interesting because, like I said, they're one of the only teams not utilizing a Mage on their roster. Smite on the Devastation Evoker has looked really good. We've seen them run jungle in the past. And, of course, even though Mistweaver Monks are quite popular right now, I always got to kind of root for Bank because this is finally his moment, right? He's been sticking with Mistweaver for such a long time, even when it's not the best. Now that it definitely is the best, I want to see how far this guy can take it with specialization.
Yeah, I'm super curious as well. But speaking of how far we can take it, you guys want to take a look at the predictions leaderboard where we ended up after last weekend?
I bet Zico does.
Well, we're resetting this week, right?
I'm indifferent.
Every cup should be a new one, right? Oh, what?
Doesn't look like they did that, unfortunately. Wow, okay. Zico, what's, you got 89%. 8 perfect
and 8
also.
perfects. Like, this is rigged. This is rigged. There's no way.
Is this actually just a rerun? Am I actually from the future? I don't know what's going on.
Might be.
But we had a good weekend. But you know,
Yeah.
we can't let that get ahead of ourselves. It's a new weekend. We gotta lock in and represent. You know.
Okay. All right. Well, Ben, you and me are also, we're tied down at the bottom. So.
That's true. That is true. We at least we have 6 perfect predictions. That's nice.
That's
you know.
true. That is true.
Last week,
nice.
I led a lot with my heart, so I have to make a big decision here. Like, do I actually want to start picking up points, or do I still kind of keep rooting for the underdog? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
We'll have to wait and see. But something we don't have to wait and see for is this first matchup that we've got. It is Burger King versus Laptop Gamers. I'm excited to start the day, Super Tease. But, I mean, what do you expect from Burger King? We know that they have that Ellie Warrior. Do we feel like they might bring that out in today's matchup?
I think their Ellie Warrior is specifically tailored for Hunter teams, and Laptop Gamers, I would doubt, is going to be locking in a Hunter, so I think it's pretty unlikely. But they did use it against Stop Nerf Mistweaver's composition with the Devastation Evoker and the Beast Mastery Hunter, and it looked really good. It got to a lot of late stage games where it was ooming the Mistweaver, creating chaos, and just triple killing the whole team at that point. So in those specific matchups, it does look amazing. However, I think Blizzo is probably going to be opting for the Windwalker Monk, and they'll probably be bringing in Maro in this type of matchup because they know they're expecting a Rogue Mage, they're expecting a Boomkin Rogue or something of the like. So even though we saw success with this, I think it's a very specific niche situation where they are going to utilize it.
All right, well, we will have to see. And then Zico on the other side, we've got Laptop Gamers as well.
Yeah, Laptop Gamers. I don't know. I feel like if they play the sub Fire Mage Mistweaver, they could do what Specialty did. They have a great mage, they have a great rogue, they have everything they need. Like on paper, it's just about have they practiced that comp enough, and do they have, you know, the courage that it takes to actually just lock that in against Burger King and just say, we're gonna do the exact same thing here. We're even better at it. So I think that's probably their strongest line of play. But they do tend to look pretty comfortable with Corki on that Boomkin. But yeah, I think compositionally, Burger King probably going with Windwalker Fire Mage. And if they do, I feel like the Boomkin is kind of a juicy target for them. I feel like the Windwalker is going to get nice uptime, and he's going to roast that chicken. So I'm hoping to see Geller.
Yeah, a little rotisserie chicken in the morning. All right, looks like Laptop Gamers 9% versus Burger King. Overwhelmingly looks like the chat favorite for now. So let's start off with predictions. Who wants to go first? I'll leave it open to you guys.
When Zico talking about Boomkins getting roasted, all I can see is Super Tease's picture right now. His little Boomkin going like this, like
what? Boomkin burgers? Is that what's going on?
Look at the Boomkin on your wall, dude, right beside you. He's so surprised. He's like,
so
what's
scared.
going on? That's kind of what. So for my prediction, that's kind of what I think is going to happen. Like, I feel like Burger King. I'm going to go with my head for this one. You know, I'd love to see the Moonkin do well, but I have to go with Burger King, and I think they might be able to pick up one win with a Subtlety Rogue Moonkin specialization, but overall I think Burger King will take them down 3-1.
All right, 3-1. Zico, what about you?
I'm actually going to copy even Rookie's prediction for this and go with a 3-1 for Burger King as well. I'm just thinking, like, you know, sometimes when you go to like a restaurant and you see the chicken like in the grill and it's like spinning, you know, like it has like this metal thing and the chicken is just spinning. That to me is what I'm seeing, but with
the rotisserie Moonkin.
Yeah. So yeah.
He's in a little plastic bag on a warming plate, just waiting to be
New
so horrible.
in-game flavor.
All right, Super Tease, real quick, what's you?
I mean, I'm doing the same, but I wish I went first so they didn't think I was just copying them. But Burger King.
You're gonna think that
3-1.
anyways. All right. I'll go 3-0 Burger King. I'm so sorry. Laptop Gamers. This just feels so mean. It always feels so mean. All right, game is starting. Game number 1. We are in the lower bracket. Both of these teams are facing elimination. It is cup number 2, and they know that they have to get enough points to get as high up in the standings as possible. Burger King versus Laptop Gamers starting right now. Game number 1.
Ooh. Okay, I do like this pick. We got Blizzo on the Warrior, Zeepai on the Elemental Shaman, and they're going to be going up against Avidance and Corki, playing their traditional subtle. He's actually playing Outlaw, so they're playing Outlaw Moonkin for this one, which is a very interesting pick.
Yeah, this is a crazy pick. Evidence has been playing it a little bit in the open bracket as well. We'll see how it works out for them. Both teams kind of bringing a surprise here for the blind pick. And Corki getting a Cyclone here onto Blizzo. Now looking to deal some damage. Zeepai is going to be the target of choice to get the Astral Shift from Zeepai. Now Corki in trouble. Ducks into bear form for just a moment. And he's going to be able to get away here from Blizzo. Blizzo once again, there's the spear. It's going to connect onto Corki. Corki getting a Cyclone there onto Blizzo on his spear, slowing him down. Beautiful defense here from Corki on that Moonkin. Gets the root as well onto Blizzo, but nice Stormbolt there, stopping Corki in his tracks there on the dash, and he has to trinket out of that one. Now swap onto Blizzo, big damage, and that's what this comp likes to do on the side of Laptop Gamers. They like to swap around, be unpredictable, and bring chaos to the arena.
Yeah, I feel like both teams have opportunities to kind of get explosive, but with the way they're playing and how defensive it's looking from both rosters, this actually could come down to a mana game between these two healers. Mazikeen a little bit of the lead right now, but never really know until you know how many mana both of these Mistweavers have available. Corki down about 40% health. Finally some damage rolling here for Burger King. Let's see what they can do. Zeepai in the meantime, though, getting shredded by Avidance. Corki's just in bear form, not able to get out much damage. Nice reflect there on the Cyclone from Blizzo. Corki will keep himself at 50% health. Big Stormbolt coming in. Blizzo looking to get aggressive, but there's just not the damage to follow it up.
Yeah, Corki looking for the Cyclones, and a lot of this team is kind of just at Corki's disposal. They want to get those Cyclone setups and that kind of starts the chain here. Let's see what they can do. Mazikeen rolling in there for the paralyze into the Song of Chi-Ji there. Actually leg sweep onto Lontar. Zipa is going to take a tremendous amount of damage here in that position as well, and he is going to trade out the Astral Shift once again, rotating back up, looking for some hexes here. Not able to find them. Corki can dispel those as well, but Corki now in a lot of trouble. Double Life Cocoon gets traded from both of these Mistweavers, and the mana advantage that we saw Mazikeen have is starting to look like a Lontar mana advantage. But we don't know exactly. Mazikeen actually looking for a drink here. Nice cheap shot there onto Zipai. They're stopping Zipai on his attempt to stop Mazikeen on that drink, but Mazikeen did have to stop there. And now a paralyze onto Lontar. Corki looking for the Cyclone, gets the bash. Blizzo's there though and shuts it down. And that should be the end of this setup here from the side of Laptop Gamers.
Ascendance here for Zipai, charging up the Stormkeeper. Big damage available, but just the proc Ascendance, I think, or just the tail end of the mini Ascendance. He's playing the 2-minute version, so we'll see how much utilization he does get out of that one. Corki down to about half health right now. Both teams exchanging blows as we enter around the 3-minute mark of the match. And I feel like there's no real clear target here. Zipai and Corki, I guess, are going to be the best ones that they can go after. Both hovering a little bit low right now, but cooldown's available for both of these monks. Life Cocoon trades on Zipai, just trying to stay ahead of the damage. Corki runs away in bear form. And there's a lot of explosiveness there on that Balanced Druid. With the Incarnation, can really push through and shred through some of those defensive cooldowns. So as dampening gets higher and higher, it's going to be really difficult for these healers.
Yeah, and Corki is definitely feeling the pressure right now. Big demolish there from Blizzo. But Blizzo now caught up in a kidney shot. Big damage coming in here from the side of Laptop Gamers. But Blizzo is just unafraid. He's going to just charge forward onto his target here. Avatar has been popped, and Corki wants to crowd control it, but Blizzo doesn't fall for it. He gets to interrupt Zipai at the same time. He's taking a lot of damage. Lontar's in a leg sweep. Zipai had to trade the Astral Shift there. Blizzo still getting good uptime. Nice wind shear there. They're not letting Corki get any of these Cyclones. Now they stop it with a Shockwave there as well. Nice Hex at the same time onto Avidance, preventing Corki from using that Dispel right there. And Corki still not feeling safe in this position. Ducks into bear form. Frenzied Region will be traded. Typhoon to knock Blizzo away, but Corki is still in so much trouble. Blizzo is unrelenting with the pressure, and finally the Life Cocoon will be traded.
Yeah, and Blizzo just immediately gets off of Corki, trying to play a little bit more defensive, get some damage rolling onto Avidance, just really trying to maximize his pressure in this match. And as soon as the Life Cocoon fades, Blizzo is back on top of Corki, getting the damage rolling. Zipai now potentially looking for a Hex, finds it onto Avidance, immediately dispelled there. Mazikeen rolls in, mana still looking good at the 21% dampening mark in the game. We're almost 5 minutes have elapsed. Full Cyclone on Lotar, Blizzo getting bursted down, gets dismantled. His Avidance is just bouncing between the Elemental Shaman as well as the Warrior, just trying to maximize his pressure in this match. And you can see his damage is sky high so far in this game.
Yeah, Blizzo still looking for that pressure onto Corki, and it looks like a mana game, but at the same time, Mazikeen has gotten so much mana somehow throughout the match, so they can still... Oh my god, Avidance gets absolutely crushed there by Zipai for a moment. Had to trade out his evasion and his Cloak of Shadows there as well, and you can see the pressure, I would say, is definitely in favor of Burger King, but at the same time, Laptop Gamers have the mana lead, so could potentially make something happen. And if they can get a really big setup with Incarn in dampening, I don't think this matchup is going to be as free as a lot of us thought. There's a full Solar Beam route there onto Lontar, but Corki struggling to find a follow-up. At the same time, Zipai is taking some damage there from Avidance. Nice disarm there onto Blizzo, slowing him down for just a moment. Avidance also looking to set up here for his team, potentially full bash onto Lontar. Corki not getting the Cyclone once again, and Corki is dropping so low. Zipai is popping off. Finally, a Cyclone onto Blizzo to relieve some of that pressure, but Corki has to go back while Blizzo is in that Cyclone, and now swap. Demolish coming in onto Avidance. He's got nothing. Needs to be very, very careful in that setup. It looks like he pre-fainted, though. Didn't actually take that much damage from that Demolish, but still, Blizzo knows. The Rogue has no evasion. He's got no cloak, and we're going to keep going on him for now.
Yeah, Blizzo charges over, forces Corki back. Now back on Avidance, just immediately pressuring the Outlaw Rogue. A full kidney shot lands, and Avidance is out of there. He wants Mazikeen to drink, so a beautiful drink set up there by Laptop Gamers, and that single-handedly could win them the game. Root Solar Beam lands, Zipai and Blizzo both getting low. Beautiful play here by Corki, but yeah, recovering your mana at this point and dampening, that's a huge win there for Laptop Gamers. Luckily, wasn't able to fully recover, but he's still burning through that mana pretty quickly. Zipai and Blizzo putting out an immense amount of pressure, and Zipai, of course, does have that Ascendance coming up in 10 seconds. Paralyze on Lone Star. Zeepai is low. He can go underground if he gets out of the stun lock. He does have Burrow, but it's going to be the Life Cocoon. But now we need to watch out for the Ascendance. Ascendance is up. Zeepai has all of his cooldowns available.
Yeah, and they just used the life cocoons here on both healers. Nice setup there, though, with the blind from Avidance. Nice fake cast. Here comes the Stormkeeper. Here comes Zeepai. He's got a lot of damage loaded up. And there it is. Big pop coming in now onto Corki. He is getting absolutely blasted here. The Farseers are blasting away as well. Lava coming in here onto Corki, but manages to survive here with the bear form. And it looks like Mazikeen is going to be able to heal him, but it's going to cost him a lot of mana. That drink that he just got. Look, it's not even over yet. Corki's still so low. Blizzard reconnecting here. Kidney shot onto Blizzard to slow him down. They get the Bark Skin there as well. Corki's still looking for the Cyclone. Gets paralyzed onto it by Lontar, keeping Blizzo in the fight. Really nicely done there by Lontar, enabling his warrior in this position. Leg sweep is going to connect onto Avidance. He's going to have to Trinket, trade out the evasion. Finally, they get a Cyclone onto Blizzo. Anything Blizzo touches just melts at this point in the game. 39% dampening. Zeepai trying to connect onto its Boomkin as well, but at the same time, he is taking a lot of damage from Avidance on the Outlaw Rogue. Nice interrupt there with the Solar Beam. Should net them some pressure, but look at Mazikeen. He's sitting back for a drink yet again here. Zeepai is going to have to use the Astral Shift while the enemy healer is drinking, and Mazikeen recovers yet a little bit of more mana, but I am afraid for Corki here. He could definitely go down if Blizzard can get some uptime, Van.
Yeah, here comes a Bloodlust as well, but Blizzo just cannot connect. He's just rooted up, wishing he was a gnome right now to break himself free, but we'll get some value with that stun reduction. Zeepai, Blizzo, both down low on health. Life Cocoon traits here for Lontar. Mana relatively even as we enter the 8.5-minute mark in the match. Blizzo has the dab of the sword. He's caught into a full kidney shot right now. Can they take him down? Zeepai going for a defensive hex. Manages to land it there onto Avidance. Avidance now goes after Zeepai. So this is just a tempo game. Everyone's just trying to maximize their damage, crowd control when they get the cooldowns, but Zeepai might actually fall. Forced to use the Burrow to survive. Lontar has a Restore, but that's basically it. He gets interrupted, and Avidance doing an excellent job. Lontar paralyzes them into a leg sweep, slowing down the damage, allowing him to recover with the Celestial Conduit, but Zeepai's health is really struggling to recover, and Lontar is burning through a lot of mana in this position.
Yeah, and Mazikeen still looking pretty good on the mana here. Blizzo needs to find uptime, but Corki's just kiting him around that pillar. He's being so annoying, forcing them to go back onto Avidance. This is really bad. Blizzard's not getting uptime onto anything. Finally is going to recover here onto Avidance, get a little bit of momentum, but pre-feint on the Stormbolt. Nicely done there by Avidance. Disarm coming in there onto Blizzo as well. Corki just building so much distance here between himself and Blizzo, and this warrior pick is not working out, but at the same time, they're getting pressure onto the rope, but they're leaving the Boomkin. Nice reflect on the Cyclone there on Corki by Blizzo. Full kidney shot, though, is going to connect onto Blizzo as well. They want Zeepai, though. He's going to be the main target, but he's going to trade out the early Astral Shift. Blizzo finally reconnecting onto Corki, but Corki immediately is going to disengage from the fight and just kite him away from his team. Corki is so annoying on this Moonkin. He's doing a great job keeping himself alive from Blizzo, but at the same time now, Blizzo misses the shockwave, no! And then he's going to connect with the Stormbolt onto Corki instead, but they're losing the race here. Lontar's in a full blind. Zeepai could go down right now if they have any follow-up. It doesn't look like it. Hex onto Avidance, slowing him down for a second, but still, it's not looking that good for Burger King. 90% people in the chat, the entire desk, thought this was going to be an easy win for Burger King, and they're struggling.
Yeah, this is not the matchup that I really anticipated. Zeepai cannot get away from Avidance. Avidance is just shredding him. Dampening is getting higher and higher, and that Outlaw Rogue damage and stickiness is really starting to add up here for laptop gamers. At the same time, Corki's low, needs to start getting some kites here onto Blizzo. Caught into the leg sweep. Blizzo comes back, trying to get pressure on Avidance. And this is a race to the finish. At this point, 60% dampening. Both healers are almost tapped on mana. Lontar basically has nothing left, but I'm getting the feeling laptop gamers might be able to do this. Zeepai just cannot get away. Finally knocks Avidance in the middle of the map. Blizzo's there. Life Cocoon connects. Now it's Blizzo in trouble. A full smoke bomb drops down in a kidney shot, and Blizzo, I think, will ultimately fall. And to me, Zico, this game just came down to the fact that Blizzo gets kited. Like, you basically cannot kite Avidance, and there's just huge moments in the match where Blizzo just can't connect on anything. And eventually, in dampening, that consistency really starts paying dividends.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. I mean, we saw it a little bit before this point in the game, but Corki just running around the pillar. He's just running around with dash up, and Blizzo can't get around to him. He can't connect, and Corki just utilizing the map in such a great way as well. Anytime Blizzo's using his gap closers, he is immediately getting away from there and trying to get Cyclones onto him. And meanwhile, Avidance can't get kited. He's on the Outlaw Rogue, and he's happy when they're going on to Avidance. That means Corki's left open, and then this setup here at the end to close it out Beautifully done there. Blizzo charges in, wants to get pressure on the warrior, has no trinket. They capitalize on it with the surprise smoke bomb there. I don't actually think I saw any smoke bombs throughout the match, so he kind of held that in his back pocket. Didn't really want to reveal it, unless I missed it. It's possible, but I didn't really see evidence actually use that smoke bomb until the very end here. So it's a big surprise factor. And Laptop Gamers, they could be knocking out Burger King, which would have huge ramifications on the entire bracket, on the entire standings.
Yeah. And Mazikeen, I mean, we got to shout out his drinks. He was thirsty this game. Let's be completely honest. Like, he was sipping the entire match, recovering his mana. So I feel like part of that is on Burger King. They need to do a better job of really shutting down those drinks. Because, yeah, you can see there's just moments where Mazikeen is able to get away from the fight, sit down for a drink. But I feel like it's a little bit easier for Mazikeen because of what we talked about. Avidance and his Outlaw Rogue, you can't get away, right? Like, he is just always on top of you. Whereas there's moments in the game where Blizzo just can't move. He's just cycloned. You know, he's getting kited. He doesn't have a charge. And when Avidance wants to play evasive, he can really play keep away from Blizzo with vanishes like we see right now. And that gives Mazikeen a lot of opportunities to recover his mana, which to me is huge. So if Burger King plays this matchup again and we go to a small map, they might be able to take that advantage away.
Yeah. I mean, we're definitely going to a small map, but it's interesting because you're bringing up a good point here for the next game, right? Where are we actually headed? Are we going to keep playing this Elemental Warrior and we got to pick a smaller map? Or what are we going to do here? Are we just going to go for the Windwalker Mage? I'm honestly not sure. I feel like it's so difficult against Laptop Gamers. They kind of have the stop nerf Mistweaver syndrome, where they're playing a comp that no one else plays, and they're really, really good at it, you know? Stop nerf Mistweaver, they're playing that Dev Evoker Feral. No one is playing it, so it's hard to get practice into it. And Laptop Gamers, who else is running Moonkin Rogue? Like, this is not a comp that you see at all. So it's unless you know you have like a really insane Moonkin main like Corki, you're not really gonna run into this. And even if you do, it's not really gonna be on the same caliber as these guys. And that's the cool thing about Corki. Like, every now and then, Moonkin just shows up and he loves to play this Moonkin Rogue. We saw it in the past as well when they had that Cinderella run a couple of seasons ago, where they started at the bottom of the gauntlet, ran through the entire gauntlet, then beat Echo, and then they got second place in the finals. That was all at the back of Moonkin Rogue too. So Corki really does love this comp, and we are going to see the Windwalker Mage.
I wonder, part of me wonders why they didn't lock this in game number one. Like, if this is a matchup they're really confident in, why didn't they play it in game number one? I think one thing I noticed from Cup number one is Blizzo was allowed, he was doing a lot of damage, right? Like, we all saw it, but he was allowed to get away with a ridiculous gear set. Like, he was playing almost low versatility, pure mastery, which was just allowing him to get off this explosive damage. And I think players and teams are starting to punish him a little bit more for that. So I do expect a lot of these rogue teams to go after the Windwalker Monk a lot more, not allow Blizzo to play such a hyper aggressive gear set. Obviously in this one you can see he built his warrior like a tank, but
Still
sadly for Blizzo, I mean, dampening gets high and he kind of just flopped. Like, he was looking durable throughout the game, but it doesn't really matter how tanky you are when your healer has no mana left whatsoever. And yeah, I do wonder, like, maybe he should have been playing more damage. It's such a hard judgment call to make. But anyways, with him on Windwalker Monk, I've seen him have two gear sets, one with versatility, one with mastery. And I think a lot of these teams are trying to gear check him and make sure, you know, he's staying honest with the amount of versatility that he's running and not dealing too much damage.
Make sure Blizzo stays honest here in the character selection.
Well, when you're not getting attacked, you can do some crazy stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like it. And Blizzo, of course, definitely not someone that you want to kind of leave loose. But we did see also Corki rocking a decent amount of haste versa, and of course Avidance also. Zero mastery, not even 1 point, not even one bit of masteries. Full versa haste here. And actually he had a kind of similar transmog to Drake. Did you see that?
I
Very
did,
similar
yeah.
to the Drake Mog.
Copy, or what do you think?
I feel like that's a Drake trademark right there. So anyone
Yeah.
else using that is, for me, yeah, it might be a copy angle. It's a great transmog though, and also a great player. So being inspired by Drake is definitely, I think a lot of people have been in the AWC. But game number 2, Laptop Gamers versus Burger King.
Here we go. Let's see what they can do. Blizzo on the Windwalker Monk, Morrow on the Fire Mage, a playmaker for this roster. He's going to be playing the Pandaren Mage, a popular pick. I would say it's mostly popularized by Gelu, but this season, considering most mages are going to be playing Blink in these matchups, having a racial that just gives you some more instant crowd control, a little bit more versatility, is definitely not a bad option.
Yeah, and we see it right there. The Quaking Palm activated onto Evidence, slowing him down, allowing Lontar to recover more in that position. And Combustion has been used there. Corki got the Life Cocoon from Mazikeen, so both teams making some standard trades right now. Lontar caught up in the leg sweep. Mazikeen looking for the setup. Can they find anything more? They get a gouge onto Lontar as well. Maro could be in trouble here. There's the Life Cocoon coming out as well from Lontar. Meanwhile, Corki is taking a decent amount of damage here. And let's see if our predictions come true here with the rotisserie chicken on Corki. Blizzo definitely wants to make that happen. And I think if Blizzo gets enough uptime onto Corki, they could definitely take him down. But at the same time, Lontar is in a Root Solar Beam. They got nothing for this one. Maru could have to Ice Block already. Manages to get away from it there. Lontar actually not playing the Gnome, so it's a bit tricky. Big pressure here on both sides. Maru still very, very low, but it looks like Lontar is going to be able to recover him. No one is in crowd control anymore. But I was going to say, it's a tricky decision here. Undead Racial versus Gnome Racial. Like, what do you pick if you are Lontar? Because you want the Gnome Racial for the Root Beam, but you also want the Undead Racial for the Song of GG.
Yep. Actually, yeah, it is true. Actually, Mazikeen, he's playing Ring of Peace, and we're noticing actually a lot of these Mistweaver monks play the Ring of Peace. So for Lontar, it actually feels like almost a waste to be undead. Like, there's actually no point of being undead in this matchup, but I guess it's more of like a heads-up play just in case Mazikeen decides to go for that crowd control. So I think it was a smart decision by Mazikeen, and that Ring of Peace has seemed to pay dividends for these teams. Maro taking a lot of pressure, and it's been difficult for Blizzo to get anything rolling onto Corki. Of course, he's playing that disorienting roar, so basically what Corki does is he drags Blizzo away from his healer, away from the mage, then goes for the guaranteed Cyclone, almost guaranteed, with the disorienting roar into the Cyclone, and also utilizing the Ring of Peace to land these really, really clutch Cyclones as well. So Laptop Gamers, I think they're doing an excellent job limiting what Blizzo can do on these melee DPS, and that's just allowing Avidance to pull further and further ahead in terms of damage and pressure.
Yeah, I really like that mind game coming out from Mazikeen there, realizing that he's not going to get too much value with the Song of Chi-Ji. But Blizzo trying to get some uptime here onto Corki. So Corki actually did have to use his trinket on that last leg sweep. And there it is, the disorienting roar that we were just talking about. No follow-up Cyclone, no Mazikeen in a full paralyzed. There is the Song of GG coming out from Lontar onto Mazikeen. Doesn't look like he is going to be trading the Will of the Forsaken for that one. Mazikeen with no trinket, so no breaker available if he does use that Will of the Forsaken for the next one. And Corki now looking for the Cyclone, finds it onto Lontar, pressure onto Morrow. And again, just kiting Blizzo. Corki is such an expert at surviving these melees. And here comes a big setup onto Blizzo. Can they take him down? Doesn't look like it. Instead, they're going to go for Morrow once again. Big damage here onto everyone on the side of Burger King. Full blind onto Morrow as well on his combustion while he was in a life cocoon. Now they're going after Blizzo. Big explosiveness coming out from Laptop Gamers. Blizzo, what are you going to do here? 40% HP. Does have to trade a touch of Karma. Now reverse pressure back onto Corki. Corki got the cooldowns from the healer and from Blizzo. Now he wants to get out, and he manages to do so successfully with this Cyclone onto Blizzo, slowing everything down while his whole team is in CC there. Beautifully done there by Corki, but still going to have to trade out the Barkskin. Might need to be a little bit careful there. His team was in a Ring of Frost and a Pole at the same time, but Corki just navigating through it expertly.
Little disarm there on Corki, bad manner by Blizzo, trying to remove his weapon. Not going to be super effective against the Balance Druid, but a big leg sweep comes in, and Life Cocoon will trade. Look at mana, slight lead here for Lontar in this position, as Corki still just maneuvering around the map, trying to get the damage rolling where he can. And I think as dampening gets higher and higher, I don't know if it actually is going to favor laptop gamers. Of course, Morrow with Combustion and the burst that Blizzo has available on that Windwalker Monk can become very difficult to recover with that healing reduction. So still anyone's game. Not sure who has this, but Corki having a much more difficult time avoiding the damage in this one, especially on the smaller map.
Yeah, but Blizzo's got no touch of karma. I feel like there is an opening to go after Blizzo. Kind of want to see them do it, but at the same time, Morrow is taking a lot of damage. Corki, though, needs to be very careful. Nice Ring of Peace there coming out from Blizzo, bouncing Corki back into his line of sight. Feast of Fury coming out as well. That's the BM disarm once again onto Corki, and Blizzo did have to sit through a Cyclone into a Gouge. They're not going after Blizzo, though. His touch of karma is back up. Full blind onto Lomtar instead. It's got to be a full setup here onto Morrow. Nice Dragon's Breath right there onto Avenance, slowing down the re-follow-up CC. That's why Morrow did that. They had the full blind onto Lomtar, and Avenance wants to gouge out of it, or stun out of it, or sap out of it, and Morrow just Dragon's Breaths at the very last second of that blind to prevent that CC from being chained with a new one. You can see Morrow now stuck in a paralyze of his own. And Blizzo taking a tremendous amount of damage there as well, but did have to trade out the karma, so he's going to be fine with that cooldown. Morrow again on the back foot, and I feel like Laptop Gamers is in the driver's seat this entire match, Van.
They're not looking bad, and it's not looking good for all of our predictions or the chat's channel points right now. However, Corki, as soon as that's got to be caster cursed. I mean, he gets caught in one stun. Cursed. Combustion comes in. Mazikeen, I want to see what he has there at the end, but that's that explosiveness we were talking about. It just seemed like Corki and Avidance were kind of in the driver's seat until Combust and Zenith gets popped, and then it's just a GG real quick.
That is the most cursed Boomkin of all time right there.
I take no responsibility for what just happened, by the way.
I mean, it was both of us. Like, yeah, Burger King. It looks like Laptop Gamers are in the driver's seat this entire game, and just absolutely murdered Corki. I think it's right here.
I'm sorry, Corki.
What did they actually do? What did they do to Mazikeen? Just double leg sweep?
Zenith Combustion.
Yeah, I just died in a paralyzed 70-0. Nice. Got absolutely deleted.
Well, that's the thing about Balanced Druid, right? Like, it looks so good the way Corki's playing it. He's kiting, he's bark skinning the ghost, he's in bear form for everything. He's barely surviving, you know? And ultimately, if you do get caught and you're in caster form and you're in boomkin form and you have no bark skin, you can just die immediately. So, really good punish here. They lined up all of their burst damage, and that's one of the scary things about being a healer in this meta, right? Is people are bursty. Like, cooldowns are very bursty right now, especially things like Moonkins, Fire Mages, Windwalker Monks, especially with the Fire Mage, that you can just die in a paralyze. Like, he's 100% health. Leg sweep comes in, just a 3-second CC on Mazikeen, and the game is over. So you really have to be heads up. You can't be making any mistakes, or a team like Burger King is really going to punish.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we were talking about,
insane.
You know? Just grilled chicken. I mean, this is kind of what we were expecting, you know? This is kind of what we were expecting. And this is also, like, it just speaks to how good Corki is and how good his team is, because they're making this Boomkin Rogue work. And for most of us, if we queue up Arena as a Moonkin, that's how it looks for us, you know? We're just instantly dead, you know?
Speak for yourself.
Okay, well, I'll speak for myself. For me, if I played Boomkin, that's how it would look. Especially if I went up against the guys on Burger King.
You went 80-0 in 2 seconds. What hit him so hard?
84-0, actually. In 1.8 seconds. Oh, he had a pre-karma dot tick in.
Actually, even less than that. I mean,
combust.
Technically, he was about 80%, like 79% at like 1.4 seconds, right? So, like, if we go to like the 1.5 second mark, look at this damage. Yeah, there we go. Zoom in, zoom in. Blizzo, able to get it done. Rising Sun Kick, Rushing Wind Kick, into a strike of the Windlord. At the same time, you know, Morrow's Combustion summons the bird, the Phoenix, who's just dropping meteorites. Like, yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, I feel like Meteor with Combustion is crazy now as well. When you get like the little extra meteorites and the bird out there as well. it's just a lot of burst damage. I mean, this is a leg sweep paralyzed, 85 to 0. That's pretty crazy. Burger King definitely flame grilling that chicken, and now we got Blizzo's transmog.
Yeah, this is a classic rogue transmog, I'd say.
Yeah, what is that? Rogue tier 3, and Arathi Basin, Exalted
Cursed
Tabard,
Vision.
Cursed Vision.
Yep. Look at his gear, though. He is playing a tremendous amount of versatility here. So, yeah, definitely going to be difficult to take this Windwalker Monk down, especially with the way Blizzo has been playing it. Yeah, the transmog does look good, though. What do you think? What would you rate this?
Yeah, no, I like
Full
it.
set,
What is that pole?
by the
That's a challenge mode pole arm, right?
Yeah, from WoD, I do believe.
Yeah.
Warlords of Draenor.
It's a classic. It's a classic. I mean, as a classic Andy, I do enjoy that. I think I saw Maro as well on the Scarab Lord mount right there. So definitely favoring the older visuals on the side of Burger King. But 1-1, this is the swing match, and we got the exact same comps locked in here. Evidence playing that sub-rogue actually in this position. So a bit of a change coming in from Laptop Gamers. Let's see if the sub-rogue is going to be enough here. Corki already getting barbecued here. Blizzo, though, is taking a lot of damage. That sub-rogue, very, very scary, especially when that Shadow Blades is active, and they are going to get themselves the Life Cocoon on the side of, and Trinket also from Lontar. They could swap to Lontar. They are swapping to Lontar. Lontar is taking a huge amount of damage here. Can they take him down, though? No. Evidence also playing that Death from Above. He just tried to Death from Above the port there, the Transcendence of Lontar. That's something we're going to have to watch out for later as well, but this is... Laptop Gamers are bringing in more and more chaos here in game number 3.
I think that's a really good way to describe it. An Outlaw Rogue is going to be a little bit more consistent, right? It's like it's a bit easier. I wouldn't say it's easier to deal with necessarily, but it's a little bit more scripted. You kind of know how you're going to lose. It's going to be a slow beating throughout the game. Whereas Subtlety, now all of a sudden Burger King, they need to be very, very careful. They can do setups on Lonestar. They can do a lot more setups on the Blizzo. The Windwalker Monk is mostly going to be scared and stuns, and Subtlety Rogue brings a lot more of those in the match. At the same time, though, Corki might just outright die. They make a swap on the Lonestar. Does he have Portal? What is he going to do? The Solar Beam comes in. That stun Solar Beam combo, super effective at taking down Mizriver Monks.
Yeah, and Life Cocoon is going to be traded there as well. And you can see Blizzo just trying to get back onto his target, with Corki being as annoying as possible. Nice instant kick there onto Corki. Evidence gouging up Blizzo, looking for the Cyclone.
Nice,
not able to find it here. Ring of Peace. Huge setup coming in here. Beautifully done there. Blizzo landing the kick, then they get the Ring of Peace, then they get the leg sweep, and at the same time Mazikeen is in the sheep. They get the Life Cocoon as a result there. Corki in a dangerous position, but at the same time Blizzo could just drop right now. Touch of Karma coming through. He held on to his Trinket, though, which is the main objective there. Against the Sub-Rogue, you always want to play around those Trinkets. If everyone has their Trinket on the side of Burger King, especially Lontar and Blizzo, then you have to kind of force them before you can start getting that kill pressure and rotate it. So it becomes difficult for Laptop Gamers to actually get something going. And at the same time, Maro popping up for the combustion, getting some damage done. Corki, though, pushing away to the pillar here, looking for the reset with his team. Evidence just waiting for the next opportunity here to get aggressive. Blizzo probably going to be the target with no touch of Karma. No, it's going to be Lontar. Solar Beam, Kidney Shot. Can they take him down? Beautiful setup here. Huge damage coming out there. But Lontar holding on to that Trinket yet again.
Yeah, beautiful. The Disorienting Roar as Corki is on the run. Looking for a Cyclone, finds it on the Blizzo, and will ultimately survive. But no Trinket, no Barkskin here for Corki. Another 24 seconds. Mazikeen has no Trinket. We saw a similar story in that last game where they were able to take him down. Just a quick leg sweep with the Zenith. And there is an opportunity here. I think Corki should be able to get his Barkskin up with the way everything is lined up right now. So has a little bit of defense for this next one. But definitely a scary condition here for them. Blizzo, though, low on health. Still has his Trinket. Opting not to use it. And it feels a lot more threatening. The Subtlety Rogue seems to have a little bit more punch here on the Rogue. Avidan's getting caught into the sweep. He will vanish out. A beautiful attempt there. They haven't attacked Evidence the entire game, so I like the fact that they're trying to punish his trinket. Maro still just going after him. Lontar, though, in the meantime, is in trouble. Can they take him down? He's got the Restoral. He's playing it incredibly greedy there, so has the Restoral, has the Life Cocoon. Lontar plays it calm, cool, and collected. They're going after Blizzo, who has no trinket, and they just shred through the Touch of Karma, and there is a potential win condition here for Laptop Gamers. If they can take down Blizzo in a stun, he does not have a trinket.
Yeah, I am very, very afraid here for Blizzo. If they can set that up, they could definitely just outright end the match. They do have a Shadow Dance, they do have the Incarnation, and that's definitely what they're talking about right now, going after Blizzo. Corky's looking for the Cyclone, he finds it on the Lontar. Blizzo knows. He immediately ports out of there. He knows he's going to be the target. Corky trying to swarm him behind the pillar, but Blizzo, nice preemptive moves there, rolling around the pillar, transcending back to the open field. But here comes the catch. There's the smoke bomb, big damage coming out onto Blizzo, but Corky gets counterspelled. Maro manages to shut it down for now, and Lontar also with the pre-Celestial Conduit there. Mazikin had the trinket, and Mazikin is dead!
There it is. Boga King striking back in a big way, and the thing for me is this is the matchup that I kind of anticipated. I do wonder. I'd like to know the thought process behind like bringing in the Warrior and the Elemental Shaman in game number 1. What were they afraid of? Because this seems a lot more consistent, and this is kind of what we saw from Burger King last week, right? Like Maro and Blizzo together, the way they can connect damage it's horrifying, quite frankly.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it. Like, here's a great example of that, right? They are so good at setting up the damage in the leg sweep. They look so good on the Windwalker Mage. But what was that swap onto Mazikin? He had no trinket. He got leg swept, and he just kind of died. I think the camera was even on somebody else at the time. And yeah, Mazikin just absolutely blasted. Like, my God, that's kind of what we saw happen to Corky. And that's the thing about Burger King. They're so good. Like, both of these comps kind of plays very similarly. I would say the biggest difference between the comps is that the Sub-Rogue can set up that situation more often, but the Windwalker can, and the Fire Mage, when it happens, it's a lot more deadly. Like when you have something like the Zenith and the Combustion, and that happens, it is just crazy. Yeah, there you go. You can see Mazikin just gets caught in the middle of the map there in a leg sweep, and they all collapse. Maro pops off with the Combustion, and yeah, they just take him down immediately.
Nuts. Now I do wonder, like, did we like the Subtlety Rogue more? I feel like I did. Subtlety Rogue felt nice. It's like, I don't know. You have more of like an explosive win condition. Look at this moment here on Avidance. This is what I like. They're willing to just, all 3 members are a target. Like anyone in this arena match can die at any time. And of course they have like their main targets that they're going after, but I like the fact that they can just mix it up, go after different targets, keep them guessing, and really punish any kind of offensive trinkets or mismanagement of defensive cooldowns. It's really great to see.
Yeah, I really like it. Huge fan of the Sub-Rogue. I think in a situation like this, you can't be too result-oriented as well. And I think Laptop Gamers are doing the exact right thing here. Locking it in once again. They know they can win this matchup. And they had some opportunities there. It's just Blizzo, man. He can be a slippery target for sure, but also very rewarding. Like that smoke bomb attempt that they had on him, if they actually caught Blizzo like cleanly and he didn't pre-port and like pre-run before that, I think that could have been an easy KO for Laptop Gamers. So for them, I think just continue to look for those opportunities. There was a couple of scary goes onto Lontar, and I think in dampening also, those scary goes on Lontar and Blizzo are going to be even more scary. So I think for Laptop Gamers, they're doing the right thing here, locking it in. Burger King locking in the same thing as well. Keeping Zeepai on the bench, definitely the right call for this series.
Yeah, I agree. It just seems like this is kind of like the most meta pick right now that they have available. And last week, I mean, they made Waz log on the Windwalker Monk. So I'm curious to see how those matchups have kind of evolved, because it's been a lot of Fire Mage Rogue. They win that matchup. Of course, for Laptop Gamers, they're bringing in something entirely different here with the Moonkin Rogue, and this seems to be their best composition, what they have practiced the best. It's the most convincing, and there was close calls. Like there was moments in the game where Lontar got low, Blizzo got low, so this is still far from over. Laptop Gamers, this is their map pick, this is their comp pick, and let's see what they can get done.
Yeah, let's see what they can get done here. Burger King versus Laptop Gamers. Elimination series. Burger King looking to knock out the Laptop Gamers. And they do it. Blizzo charging in here on his mount. Evidence looking for an opener. Looks like everyone is in combat, so not able to find that sap, unfortunately. Evidence being patient, trying to see if they drop combat, but it doesn't look like it. Everyone is swarming Mazikeen. Maro already looking for early polymorph here onto Mazikeen, forcing out the Tiger's Lust there, and now going for a big setup onto Corki immediately. No crowd control onto Mazikeen yet. There's the Paralyzed though. Lontar looking for the follow-up. No, gets caught up with a blind. Not able to find it. Mazikeen holding onto his trinket. Lontar holding onto his trinket. Life Cocoon traded here by Lontar. Mazikeen holding onto his Life Cocoon. So far, I would say Laptop Gamers looking a little bit better in this position, but there's the Root Solar Beam. Here's the damage onto Lontar. Can they take him down? They want to get that trinket, but Maro is there with the nice Dragon's Breath. And Lontar also with the pre-Fort Brew there is going to be able to survive that setup.
Yep, nicely done. Big leg sweep coming in. Who are they going to be going after? And keep in mind, it was Mazikeen that fell in the last game. Even though they didn't go after him for the majority of the match, Burger King has that explosive potential to really hit anyone. You see Blizzo right now dropping a Transcendence near the portal, so wants to make sure that he's never too far from his portal. He's been a main swap target in this match. Big damage here onto Corki. Avidance getting low. Here comes the gouge. Potential smoke bomb. No, just going to be dropping the kidney shot. Song of Chi-Ji from downtown, and Blizzo seems to be able to just shrug that off. A nice Song of Chi-Ji snipes Corki as well as Avidance and really limits the offensive cooldowns or defensive cooldowns that Burger King has to use in that exchange.
Yeah, and we see the Ring of Peace coming out once again. I would have loved to see Lontar maybe go for a little gnome swap there, but of course it's a risky gamble. But Mazikeen so far been winning the kind of talent mind game, but Song of Chi-Ji, actually, no, he is playing Song of Chi-Ji. So he got the song there onto Lontar, so nicely done. Lontar actually is going to get value out of being that undead here, and now caught up in a kidney shot. Doesn't look like they have any damage just yet, though. Blizzo feeling very confident in this position. Like Sweep is going to connect onto Corki, but he is a big, strong bear, and he's going to take 0 damage with that bark skin up as well. So they do get the bark skin, but costed the leg sweep. It's kind of the same cooldown there. But it was Lontar's leg sweep though, so Blizzard's still gonna have that in his back pocket. If he can try to catch Corki now with no trinket and no bark skin, they could actually set him up and grill this chicken. They got the combustion here as well, but Lontar getting swapped too. Big damage here, but he's gonna use the restore all, and he's gonna go back to full HP. And here comes the setup on the Corki that I was just talking about. Big damage. Do they have the CC onto Mazikeen? Song of GG gets casted, snipes both of them, and Corki, oh my god, 1%, but Mazikeen trinkets and saves the day.
Oh my gosh, absolutely insane. Corki right now getting low on health once again as Blizzo and Maro are there, combustion up in 40 seconds, so still got some time to weather the storm. But I would say both of these melee DPS, both Blizzo and Avidance, are doing an incredible job shutting each other down. Anytime Avidance wants to get aggressive, he's getting polymorph. Big setup on Blizzo though, forced to trinket immediately on that smoke bomb, and a nice cyclone by Corki. A great play there by Laptop Gamers. Power play. Gouge on a Lontar is still not over yet. The Root Solar Beam comes in. Lontar now into a blind as Blizzo still in trouble. If he gets caught into another stun, might fall. I wonder what Lontar is going to do. He's got Trinket and is forced to trade to the Trinket and Life Cocoon. A great push there by Laptop Gamers. But Corki might just explode out of nowhere. Oh, almost in touch of death range. Can they take him down? It's an absolute panic. Doing what he can to survive. He's in bear form, but what a close call that was.
That was a great punish by Blizzard. It's such a high level of gameplay in this game. That entire sequence with the low cyclone, and they got the Root Solar Beam on the healer, followed it up with a blind, and they got the cheap shot, and they forced out Lontar's trinket and Blizzo's trinket. So now it's a position where they could take down either Lontar or Blizzo in a stun lock. They need to be very careful. They kind of have them on a checkmate situation, but also a great punish onto Avidance, and Avidance is just dead. Both of these teams are playing phenomenally, but it is going to be Burger King who finds the win condition first, and they are going to knock Laptop Gamers out of the entire competition. That was a sick catch on Avidance. I mean, that last entire minute of this game was just such high level, man.
I mean, it's just a joy. It's like, the thing about these teams, every single team, except for specialty, so every single team I feel like is all-star players we've known and loved for years. That's nothing to take away from specialty, but I mean, you're just watching absolute titans of the region that have been playing for such an incredibly long time, and they're finding, I mean, these guys are masters of the arena. They're finding these win conditions, and it's just leg sweep, the portal leg sweep on Avidance. He just gets absolutely obliterated, and if you're not pre-fainting Like, Rogues can survive if you faint, but if you get caught in that leg sweep, and I think it was actually an escape from the reality leg sweep. So Blizzle ports out, and he ports back into the fight, gets the leg sweep, and Avidance really hasn't been targeted too much in the match. So this is what I'm talking about. They're finding those openings. It's Corki who's scared most of the game. Avidance feeling confident to make the trades, and then he just gets caught. Quaking Palm, here's the port, and boom. Leg sweep with the polymorph, and Avidance just, yeah. It's good night. You just know you're dead at that point. Nothing you could do.
It's such a nice situation that led to it too, because it all started with this sequence here. They smoke on Blizzo, they get his trinket, then they cyclone him low. And then what ended up happening after this was they got a blind onto Mazikeen and they got a cheap shot onto Mazikeen, but Evidence had to trinket to get that cheap shot. That's why he just used this trinket right here. Then an immediate punish coming out here onto Corki with that first charge of Zenith. And then here, like you mentioned, the port back leg sweep into the reset up. And Corki here is running because he's been the target the whole game, and Mazikeen is in a poly. So Corki's like, yep, I'm going to get out of there. And then meanwhile, Evidence, well, guys, I forgot to tell you, but I trinketed offensively during our really close kill on Blizzo. And now I have no trinket, and I'm dead. So just really, really high level from both sides, especially Burger King, seeing that opportunity and seizing it to grab the win. Really, really good game.
Really good game. I hope to see them next week also, laptop gamers. I feel like we have not... 100%. Yeah, I have not seen the end of this team, but we have seen the end of them, unfortunately, for today. Then it is Burger King taking that victory, and I think I cut you off there. What was that?
I was going to say, I think we have a break next week, but we do have a big patch coming as well. So
Cup, yes.
Yeah, next Cup. So, and we do... This is one of those teams that could benefit from the meta being shaken up a little bit, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
We have class changes coming in, some reworks for some classes, so it's still anyone's Cup number 3. And I think just being consistent at this point is really good. For Burger King, obviously, they're going to be happy they can stay alive. Laptop Gamer, though, making top 8 2 weeks in a row, they're still in a really good position.
Yeah, they certainly are. So we're going to see them moving forward in that lower bracket, and I feel like they're kind of just warming up, as we can see here. We've got laptop gamers out. They're going to be waiting on a competitor on the side of Burger King. We've got another lower match bracket coming up. Zico, Dobob versus Last Dance.
Yep, it's going to be a Feral Druid showdown. We got Flappers going up against Tony Farrell. I'm excited to see if we're gonna get to see Kasu on the Devastation Evoker. And for Dobob, you know, like Dobob, just use Flappers, okay? Just play FMP. I want to see Dobob literally play FMP every single game against every single team, no matter who it is, because whenever, like, I think that's their biggest strength. Their biggest strength isn't like tagging in not on the Rogue and trying to be the 10th team playing Rogue Mage and trying to beat Wazen Raikou, who's been playing it for 25 decades. I think their strength is they have Flappers, they have Tessia, he's a huge playmaker, play to those strengths, play the FMP, make everyone else reroll FMP, because that's what we saw from them when they were, you know, the team that was consistently beating Echo. It's when they forced Echo to abandon the Rogue and go on the Feral Druid. So I want to see more Flappers, and yeah, let's see if we get that Flappers versus Tony.
Yeah, so what I'm getting at, Zico, is sometimes it's just best to be yourself, right?
Yep. Just be yourself and be free.
All right, well, we'll see if they can do just that. We're going to head to a break. It is Dobob versus Last Dance coming up next after this break.
Not bad at all. No, a chance. Nope. Off with you. Top-notch craftsmanship guaranteed.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are still in the lower bracket, second series of the day here in the EU region for Cup number 2 of Midnight Season 1. We've got Doba versus Last Dance, and we have D-Machine. Hello.
Oh, hello. Always
Whoa,
a pleasure to join this desk and see all these familiar faces, and most importantly, enjoy some World of Warcraft arena right before a beautiful weekend.
Did you change your background to be kind of midnight-esque? It's purple.
Yeah, that's exactly why my background's purple. It's because of midnight. You got me.
For sure. All right. Well, let's talk about Doba versus Last Dance, Zico. We were kind of talking about it a little bit before we went into the break, but we can kind of expand on it more. I mean, we were saying that we wanted them to sort of lean into Flappers a little bit more, find their footing in the meta. Talk to me about that.
I feel like Bodob. Dobob. I feel like Dobob looks the best when they are the ones making the meta. So, you know, we have seen them lock in this sub-rogue Frost Mage, and it has looked good for them as well. They've gotten some wins. I like that they have the option to do that, but I really feel like the synergy between Relza and Flappers that just goes back to such a long time, and the playmaking of Tessia, when they played at FMP, they just are the best at it, you know? So I think that that's their biggest strength. And I think, of course, it's hard, you know, if the meta is kind of not in your favor and Windwalkers are doing much better than Feral Druids, etc., to do that. But I do feel like Dobob is the team that, when they played at FMP, they are the best at it. And I think that's their strength. So I think they should play more to that strength, because catching up on the meta is a really, really difficult thing to do, right? Like bringing in a new rogue to your roster and trying to like win mirrors against, you know, really established teams that have been playing for a long time. It's really tough.
Yeah, certainly is tough. And both of these teams are fighting elimination. Both of these teams, very strong rosters as well. D-Machine, what do you make of Last Dance?
Last Dance is interesting, right? I mean, they're kind of a wild card. There are only 3 players on the roster. I had a chance to talk to Tony very briefly, and Tony just kind of said, yeah, Casu coaxed me into signing up again, you know, last second. And but obviously these guys have a ludicrous amount of experience, but they're kind of one note. At least I thought they were, until all of a sudden we saw a Dev Evoker come out for Casu. And so we see that this 3-player roster, you know, has a little bit of tricks up their sleeve. But something to note about a team like this that, you know, is maybe playing, not taking it as seriously, and they're playing an aggressive composition like jungle, anything can kind of happen. They could catch some momentum, and that could be really hard to come back from. So I'm definitely not counting this team out by any means, even though that they're a 3-player roster. But with that all being said, I don't know. My prediction might not reflect my love for Tony. Sorry, buddy.
I mean, that's what we got. It's hard up here, right? Because you want to see. Ben talks about it a lot. It's like what your heart wants to see, but what your brain kind of thinks what's going to happen. It seems like Dobob does think 89% in favor of them versus Last Dance. So it seems like they might be the underdog. D-Machine, do you align with that in your prediction?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I really, really want to see a cat versus cat showdown. That like Zico kind of called it out. Seeing Tony Feral versus Flappers is kind of like the EU Feral Druid Mount Everest of a matchup. But I still think, you know, with Thessia backing him up, I lean towards Dobob 3-1.
3-1 Dobob. All right, Zico. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling the same way. I don't know if it's gonna be a 3-1 or a 3-0, but I think I'm gonna do a 3-1. There's gonna be one game where Tessia maybe doesn't block, where there's just insane like MM Hunter damage. I'll give them one no block. Yeah, I think Dobob is just they're so good. And I think the jungle cleave has not been that convincing yet. And when the jungle cleave isn't convincing for Last Dance, I feel like, you know, the club kind of closes after that.
What was the Legion class hall for mages called?
I'm not a wizard.
I don't remember.
Kirin Tor or something? I don't know.
Something like
I don't
that. Is there
remember.
something in the water over there in terms of like the blocks? Like it seems like that's been a hot topic this season, Zico. Unless we just all collectively decided to bully then again on a
Dude,
10-year-old bit.
It's a bursty meta, for real. Like I saw in the last game, there was like a in cap that went out and somebody died. Like especially if it's like mid cast and they're out of those instants, I feel for them. I definitely am not dying without bubbling. Me never, but
Of course, never. Absolutely not. All right, I'm going to give it a 3-2. I do think it's still going to be Dobob. Looks like Super Tease thinks a little bit differently. This thing's going to be on the side of Last Dance. So we will have to see.
What a
Super Tease
hipster.
rooting for the underdogs, but hopefully Last Dance believes in themselves just as much as Super Tease, because it seems like they are going to be going up against a lot in this series, but they're both down in the lower bracket. They're both facing elimination. Game number 1 kicking off, Zico.
Yeah. Hall of the Guardian was the name, by the way. I just
Hall of the Guardian. Oh, the game!
Yeah. We got the game started here. Tessia tagged in on the Frost Mage. We'd love to see it. The FMP coming in here from Dobob Last Dance, leading with their BM Hunter and Jungle Cleave. So we're going to see Tessia actually playing that Snowdrift as well. He's been known for drifting away with his opponents in the past. It's been a big talent for him, allowing him to basically access like a pseudo stun. If he can stack long enough on top of somebody, eventually they will be frozen. But we can see Casu here in a maim stun and take a little bit of damage, but Dakara is not messing around here. He's going to trade out the Life Cocoon.
Immediately, now Tony taking a bit of the pressure on the back foot. He gets stunned out of form. He's not in bear form. He gets dipped down, but he catches a huge heal. Now Thessia is also pushing it at the same time. Full leg sweep into the polymorph on to Dakara. What can they get done? Oh, it wasn't a full polymorph. Excuse me. He's going to get out of that. Keep his team nice and healthy. But look at the offensive positioning from Last Dance. They're just in the face of Dobob on their side of the map and everything. And Dakara just trading those defensive cooldowns out with that Cocoon. Casso dipping down to about half heal, but Flapper's caught into that full cycle and is going to slow things down.
Yeah, and the Snowdrift active here from Tessia once again. He's trying to eat the trap there from Relza, but not able to find a huge burst damage coming through. Relza had to trinket, trade out the Life Cocoon. Big swap down onto Casu, and that is going to be the trinket Life Cocoon in response from Dakara. And both of these teams trading very evenly so far. Still anybody's game, but those were two major defensives there being utilized. Tessia still has 2 of his ice blocks in his back pocket. No Ray of Frost just yet. Full leg sweep is going to connect. Tessia is going to blink away. He actually trinketed and then blinked, so it makes me think maybe he's playing Shimmer. He has been playing very aggressively in the past with the Shimmer, but we'll see if he'll try to pay attention to that. Glacial Spike is going to connect, and that is going to be the Life Cocoon there. Tessia is getting chomped. He's taking so much damage, and he is going to play the regular blink there. He just used his regular blink, possibly had it on cooldown when he had to trinket earlier. With Tessia, he's going to be dropping a Ring of Frost, gets interrupted on it as well, but will recover here with the heals from Relza. But here comes another push from Last Dance.
Looks like it. I just love this game so far. This is the type of World of Warcraft arena I want to see. 2 feral druids just going face at each other. Casu dipping down about half here. You still got Turtle, but no Cocoon. Dakara's just pressing that thing on cooldown, I swear. Just keeping his team completely aggressive and making sure that no one's going to get gibbed here. Leg sweep is just going to be blinked right away from Thessia, but Rel's going to sit it. No follow-up. Song of Chi-Ji. What's it going to hit? It's going to hit nobody. Thessia now in the middle of the map. He's trying to get aggressive with that Ray of Frost, but he's dipping down to half. And both teams are just trying to swing at each other, blocking no damage at all. But there's this full sleep. Casu could be in some trouble. And that was a half trinket, a Will of the Forsaken from Dakara, Z.
Yep, that's exactly what it was. I have no idea how that song hit. If we can clip that, I would love to rewatch that later. He teleported away from it, but it still somehow hit him through the pillar. But anyway, Tessia in a little bit of trouble. Gets the precognition, though, with the fake cast. Drops the Ring of Frost. And Tessia's doing a great job just kiting these pets. Here comes the Ray, though. And Tony's going to trinket and immediately interrupt that. So another cooldown there being used there against Tessia's Slippery Mage. Nice alter time there for Tessia as well, kiting around while Relza is sitting through that crowd control. And it's going to be another successful hit and run here. Dakara with no Will of the Forsaken. Tony with no trinket, no bark skin. Tessia in trouble, though, right now. Double leg sweep is going to connect onto Relza and Tessia. Relza, what are you going to do here? Needs to keep Tessia alive for now and does manage to do so. Tony gets counterspelled on the Cyclone, and he's taking so much damage here from the Frozen Orb, from the cleave damage. But Casu is going to be the main target. He's caught up in a maim. Full leg sweep onto Dakara. He's going to trinket out and trade the Life Cocoon there. Casu, though, still not out of the woods yet completely. Great offense from Dobob so far.
Oh, you put Cocoon on one target? Good thing you have another one for me to swap to. Tony depping down to half in bear form on his incarnation. Can't get a whole lot done. Dakara's going to leave that CC finally. Top Tony off. Now he wants to get aggressive, looking for a Cyclone. He gets the full clone follow-up onto Relza, but where's the damage? He gets Cycloned himself. Both teams are kind of just, I was imagining like a Kung Fu movie where they're like hitting each other's arms out of the way while simultaneously going for a strike of their own. And look at the mana. It is almost exactly the same. This is such a close and explosive game number one. I feel like he just could go either way at any moment, and Tony knows that too. In bear form all the time, interrupted into a full maim, but he's in that pre-bear form. But Dakara's not messing around. He's going to go ahead and trade that Cocoon up. Thessia dipping down lower as well. Relza's going to be able to top him off, no problem. But the double leg sweep, if it can be followed up by Tony, and he can't. He did not end up getting that Cyclone, and Thessia should be A-okay yet again.
Yeah, that was a nice push though from Dakara, landing that double leg sweep, but now Dakara still with no trinket. There is an opportunity here for Dobop to get aggressive. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. It's going to be a paralyze onto Flappers. There's the leg sweep onto Kasu and Tony. Ooh. Nicely done. Ray of Frost going to get channeled there as well, but Tessia cancels it a little bit early. Doesn't get the full value. And now Relza's in a full trap here. What are you going to do, Tessia? He blinks around the corner, manages to drop the Frozen Orb. And Tessia's playing an excellent game of defense here. He drops the Orb, he drops the Blizzard, and then he just runs around the pillar with the Snowdrift as well, making sure that nothing can hit him. And he's happy to just kind of drag it out a little bit into dampening, force the enemy to come to him, and then look for an opportunity. And there he fake has the kick, gets a nice Glacial Spike onto Kasu, but no crowd control onto Dakara means Kasu is going to be completely fine. Both Mistweavers tied on mana right now, but here is a big push onto Tony. He might just die. Huge pressure coming out there. The bash setup. Dobop looking deadly right there. Dakara had to trinket and trade out the Cocoon.
I love that. Dude, Flappers is so good at juking kicks, but is that going to matter? He is in bear form for this full maim stun. Thessia is going to get an interrupt, but the trap follow-up on the Relza, the survival instincts is going to be traded. Relza, can you keep your Pharaoh alive? It looks like he will. And now they're switching the damage around to Tony. Tony's caught into bear form now. He has his incarnation up, and he can't get a whole lot done with it. The in-cap onto Dakara. Can he keep his Pharaoh Druid alive? Surely Flappers reconnects, but he's got to be careful himself. Dakara dipping in. He's trying to get defensive. Oh, great peels. And Tony is just on the run, desperately looking to stay alive. He catches a little bit of momentum. Relza now caught into a trap. Can they get the follow-up Cyclone? Tony's got the precog, but he can't get it. Relza dips out of line of sight. Thessia now caught into the Cyclone, and it looks like Last Dance somehow survived that onslaught, but for how much longer? The maim out of the rake stun onto Tony. Big damage from the incarnation from Flappers. Relza just going to trade out the Cocoon onto Flappers to keep him aggressive, but Dakara's Cocoon comes off a cooldown again. Unbelievable. This game is so close, Z.
Yeah, both healers had to trade out their life Cocoon at the exact same time. Who is going to win the game here on the next push, potentially? Flappers is in a full stun. They're going for it on the side of Last Dance. Flappers, can you stay alive? It looks like he's going to be fine. Dakara in a full ring of Frost. Tessia pushing in for Tony. They catch him in a leg sweep. The nice knock behind the pillar. Do they have a restun? Flappers does find a restun. Paralyzed onto Dakara, but Dakara is out of crowd control. Flappers now on the back foot. Relza in a full disorienting roar. Can they find a trap? Can they find anything onto Relza? There's a stun. He's going to trinket out of the stun into another stun. If they can find the freezing trap, it could be lights up, but at the same time, big Ray of Frost gets interrupted there on Tessia. Nicely done by Kasu, but Tony still flailing to stay alive. Dakara in a full counter spell, and they have done it on the side of Dobop. The touch of death is deadly, and Last Dance is unfortunately not going to be winning this game.
It does not appear so. You know, if you were to told me that the Feral Druid on the side of the BM Hunter was going to be the one that was on the run from the consistent pressure, I would have been like, that's weird. Frost Mages have to cast and stuff. BM Hunters don't just kind of chew you apart with all their pets. But man, the onslaught from Dobop just never seemed to end this whole game.
Yeah, that's the problem. I feel like BM Hunter usually, like in this part of that, in this deep dampening, they usually pull ahead, but Tessia just doing great job controlling the pets, kiting the pets, surviving the cooldowns, and also Flappers finding the re-stuff here to get the stun onto Tony was absolutely key. They had great pressure, and even now when they land this trap, it's like to reverse the pressure. So they're always doing it from the back foot as the jungle, and then Tessia snipes the counterspell right there onto Dakara, and it is enough to take down Tony in that position. Really, really close match though, and this is kind of what I wanted to see.
Yeah.
No matter who wins and no matter who loses, I wanted to see the Tony versus Flappers showdown, and so far it has not been disappointing.
Not at all. And if I was Last Dance, I would still be considering this composition going into another game for sure. Maybe a bit more open map. I think that Thessia did a great job. Just like, oh, you want to hit me? You're gonna have to overextend. You're gonna have to line of sight. You're gonna have to be in. You have to be playing my game effectively. And Nagrand has that opportunity, but maybe like a Ruins or something a little bit more unforgiving, a little bit more open. Perhaps Thessia won't have that option. But Casu, we did see the dev. We could always see a dev evoker come out, but I don't know. It's one of those things where you can't mind game yourself in these situations. Every single game counts. Every single point matters. And with BlizzCon on the line this year, you know, everyone's taking every single draft so seriously.
Yep. Only 3 cups. We're already at the halfway point today. So it's pretty crazy to think about. Last Dance, not going to have too many chances for qualifications. And of course, like you mentioned, BlizzCon on the line. Every player's dream is to go compete at BlizzCon, to win BlizzCon. $300,000 on the line at BlizzCon as well. So pretty crazy year ahead of us. But so far, we got to take it one game at a time. And I don't want to see the Dev Evoker, actually. I want to see the same thing.
Hey.
I'm happy to see this.
Dalaran Sewers, how do you feel about that choice? How do you feel about Thessia getting away on this map?
A little bit surprising, honestly. Yeah. I feel like the ZY axis on Dalaran Sewers can be kind of nice against the BM Hunter pets. You can buy a little bit of extra time when your healer's in crowd control. You can like alter time, jump down, port back up, and all the pets they don't. The pets can't just jump down through the edge. Yeah, they have to run around and then run back around. So it gives them a little bit of extra kind of kiting for the pets, but it's nice for the Mistweavers. They can just immediately port out of the middle and get behind a pillar. So,
absolutely. And, you know, it is a little bit smaller of a map as well. So, I'm imagining that's what Tony was thinking by locking that in. But it could definitely still go either way between these two feral druids, who will be the king lion, the actual king of the pride of the EU region between Dobob and Last Dance. You know, I've been watching Flappers play this Feral Druid forever. I remember the first time I saw him come to a LAN, I think it was like 2018 or something like that. Man, I counted that dude out so fast. I probably shouldn't have, because he was like the size of a refrigerator. He was quite an intimidating bro. But I just did not imagine that he would be able to take it to like all these like wizards and all these rogue mages. But he just had so much aggression. And then on the side of Last Dance, we're looking at the jungle cleave. You know what I mean? Like aggression. This is just a treat to watch. Going on Dalaran Sewers, a nice small map. It should be another explosive game number 2.
Yeah, let's see here. Game number 2 is live. Cassius is going to be the target. Tessia is going to be the target as well. Big pressure coming out from both sides. Immediate restoral being used there by Relza. Now paralyzed onto Dakara into the leg sweep. Tony's going to be the target. Tony activates the bark skin. So far, no trinkets used here on the side of Last Dance. And they already got a major defensive out of Relza. So this has been a good opening so far. But Ray of Frost connects. Nice interrupt, though, by Dakara. Dropping the double leg sweep there. Shutting down that attempt immediately. Dragon's Breath coming out onto Dakara. Tessia gets kicked on the polymorph, which allows him to channel this full Ray of Frost and get a lot of damage out and still pull the life cocoon.
And bear form still needed the cocoon. Dakara just has to trade it. But here we go. Cassie's going to pop his offensive cooldown, that Bestial Wrath, to try to get that pressure rolling in his favor. Maim onto Flappers, trap onto Relza, and Thessia is all alone there for a sec, but they're swapping the pressure over out onto Tony. Throughout out, that was their go. The follow-up Cyclone onto Relza, and Thessia is still completely fine. It's Tony who's in trouble. Full Maim is going to force a trinket as he was caught in cat form. Going to pop that Survival Instincts. A double leg sweep for Last Dance's Hunter and Mistweaver, and Tony just seems like he's just can't catch a break. They got to get this pressure rolling onto Thessia. They got to get the buttons of their own, but it just feels like between block, cocoon, Flappers now caught into a Maim. A leg sweep goes out. A Dakara getting stopped on his follow-up CC. Now the swap around to Flappers is finally going to force the cocoon out of Dobob.
That was a great snipe there by Tessia once again, getting the counterspell there, and they still have pressure on the side of this. Beautiful knock onto Tony as well, knocking him out in the open there for Tessia. Served up, but now Tessia on the back foot. Nice counter pressure coming out there. We get the silence onto Relza, and we're almost able to force the first ice block there on Tessia, but not quite enough damage on the side of Last Stand. But now we can see the Dragon's Breath coming out into the full sheep onto Dakara. Big damage potential onto Tony, and that is going to be met with a live Cocoon, immediate
Instantly.
swapped onto Casu, and Casu's going to have to trade Exhilaration as well. And it's like you said, David, one guy gets set up on, immediate Cocoon. They swap to the next guy, immediate Exhilaration.
Yeah.
They are not letting go of the gas pedal on Dobab.
Yeah, take notes, Soul Shuffle players. When Cocoon is on one target, there is another target to hit. It's crazy. Ray of Frost going out. Big damage on the Tony. That is the main. He's going to finally get out of bear form. He's got Heart of the Wild, but he has to get out of bear form to even press it. Song of Chi-Ji is going to just stop Tony from catching any momentum. But as soon as he goes back into cat form, he just gets lit up. Oh, my God. This Feral Druid's got to be careful. Bestial Wrath. They're trying to switch it around. Flapper's now caught into Cocoon on that Cyclone. He is going to be topped off. He's going to try to jump back onto Tony. Tony knows it. He's kiting around. He's trying to get away. He's in that bear form. He's not letting himself get stunned out of form again. No Cocoon for 18 seconds. He does have Bark Skin, but, man, we've seen Thessia and Flappers just chew through little cooldowns like that. So Tony understands the win condition right now, and he's playing accordingly. A nice Cyclone to stop Flappers for now. And it looks like Last Dance is doing a good job stopping the momentum, but they need it. They need their own momentum right now.
Yeah, they absolutely do. But Flappers is actually feeling it a little bit here in this position. He had a polymorph on the Dakara, but Flappers had to kind of abandon the push there. Full trap as well now onto Relza. Flappers doing a good job, those things defensively in bear form. Tessia looking for the counter pressure. Big damage coming out there onto Tony for a second. Both Feral Druids not feeling too confident to push in and be aggressive here. Both sitting in bear form there for a second, but now finally we're going to see Tony in cat form. Relza going for the CC chain onto the car. He finds the full
turtle.
Song of GG, and this could be it right now to Tony. Beautiful. Oh, they overlap. No, they triple overlap. Casso used the turtle.
Yes.
Tony used the trinket and survival instinct. Dakara used the will and life cocoon. Huge opening now for Dobab.
Gigantic buttons all just being thrown to the wind by Last Dance. This is not looking good. Full trap does land on Nerelza, but not a whole lot getting done as Flappers just kind of dips. Thestia's still got that ice block, bro. He's still sitting, but there's a huge stun onto Casu. The Song of GG lands. Casu with no turtle available. Surely this will be it for him. They're trying to light up Thestia, trying to force him defensive, and it looks like Casu will live that CC go. But now the go goes out back onto Thessia, but Tony actually ate a trap there. Fantastic play by him. He's going to sit in that bear form. He understands that he could potentially be a swap target at any moment, but lots of cooldowns missing on the side of Last Dance. Dobab has all the momentum in their favor right now.
Ooh, Ray of Frost there onto Tony, chunking him down to 50% HP. The triple Song of GG into the triple Snowdrift. Tessia is all over them. Does he have the Dragon's Breath as well? I don't know. Tony is going to be able to survive. There's a Dragon's Breath as well, but a short gap in the CC there is going to allow Tony to recover. That was an insane push by Relza, leading the charge on that one. And Tessia, like you mentioned, still has 2 ice blocks. He has yet to use 1 ice block so far in this series. Looking so good here on the side of Dobab. They have yet to use any defensives, really, and they still have nothing left on the side of Last Dance. Can they finally push through and win the game? There's the leg sweep onto Dakara. There's the stun onto Tony. I think this is it. Full Ray of Frost is looking clean, and Dobab takes game number 2. Beautiful setup. I mean, this was just amazing. They got the full paralyzed leg sweep sleep combo onto Dakara. He had nothing. They got the full stun into stun on to Tony. They got the full Ray of Frost channel. Just 3 versus 1 isolated target. Darren Sewers did not help.
Yeah, classic case of, oh, you want to be locked in a closet with me? I'm locked in a closet with you. It just felt like this Frost Mage was in his element down here in the sewers. That's not implying anything. I love all my Frost Mage friends, okay? But man, Last Dance just felt like they were on the back foot, and like the momentum just never was in their favor. Thessia was just able to tank all of Jurassic Park in the face all game long, no problem. All these T-Rexes just was not able to force the cooldowns that they needed. Relza also just doing a great job with those Song of Chi-G's. Whenever he had those breath, whenever he had like an opportunity to get aggressive, he was landing them. Look at that. Oh, the Song of Chi-G triple into the orb, into the snowdrift. Look at all that. Unbelievable. I definitely feel for Dakara having to deal with all of that. But Last Dance are now in their last chance here in the lower bracket. They need to win 3 games in a row against Dobab to keep their tournament lives alive.
I mean, just that last setup, man, is so nice. They did it twice, by the way. This map, I don't want to see them lock it in again. It was the exact same thing that happened twice here. It's so nice to watch. Look at that. The triple Song of GG, the triple Snowdrift, and then Tessia wanted to get the Dragon's Breath there as well, but Tony did a great disorienting roar. And then here, once again, look at that double leg sweep. The Kara Kasu can't play it again. Look at Relza.
Oh
double
my God.
Song
I didn't
of
even
GG.
see that,
and
dude.
then he rolls over for the touch of death, but he dies before he can even connect it. Like, Relza is looking real good on this Mistweaver. He is looking fantastic.
Relza is one of those players too that I always felt was like, oh, it's Priest only. It's always Priest. It's just gonna be Priest forever. So seeing him on a Mistweaver Monk and hanging with the best of the best, very cool. Seeing him on a Mistweaver Monk and straight up thriving, extra cool. Ruins of Lordaeron, Supatees, if you were here, I would love to hear you say it one more time, but this does feel like Last Dance's possible last nail in their coffin here. I mean, it is an open map, but now I'm just kind of curious if this this FM Monk just kind of has their number, man. I like, even when they have less space, it just felt like you kind of just need to get away from Thessia. He just is a monster. I don't know. All three of them are playing incredibly well at that. Dobob, we've seen them go the distance in the past. We've seen them take entire tournaments. We know that they have the synergy. We know that they have the ability to adapt. But it seems like we do see a little bit of adaptation. We have a Dev Evoker enter the arena, Zico.
Attention all units. Dev Evoker has been detected. And Kasu is going to be leading this flight 747 heading through game 4 if he gets to have it. It was so good that he started flying as I said that as well. That was a great lift off there for Kasu. But we're going to see the Song of GG connecting there onto the Kara. Kasu is going to be the target. He might just die in the opener. Double leg sweep coming through. The Kara has to use Will of the Forsaken already. And big damage coming out from Kasu. The Dragon Rage was already used here in this position too. So far, the Dev Evoker pick, I mean, something needed to change, but it's not really paying off.
Dobob's got all the momentum, man. When you see Flapper spamming that QE back and forth, you gotta be scared. He's feeling himself. Kasu's trying to get into it. He gets a sleepwalk. He's trying to reconnect onto Thessia. Thessia sees the win condition and is just gonna line of sight for now. A Disintegrate will connect, but now Kasu caught into the maim at half health here. Dakar across the map. That's gonna be the revival. It's gonna be a big heal, but he's not out of it just yet. He's trying to get his own damage off on the Thessia, but Relza doing a fantastic job keeping him completely alive. Flapper's eating those interrupts as well, getting those cyclones to stop this momentum. Thessia finally catching some damage, but it's just going to alter time it back up. Fantastic plays by him. And Dobob, they are on fire. Last Dance are going to need to put this out.
Yeah, and Tessia looking for the CC here, gets the deep breath. Can he find the sleepwalk? No, he gets interrupted, but immediate disintegrates. Looking for the Eternity Surge. Looks like he was interrupted on the Eternity Surge as well. And the sleepwalk is going to hit absolutely nobody. There is the time stop coming out from Kasu, and now he gets stunned up in a wall.
Barely.
Oh my God! Huge damage rescue. He's gonna be enough. Takara is still in CC. They can take him down right now. The Ray of Frost. Kasu on 1% HP. It could be a crash landing, but it looks like Kasu is gonna survive.
Unreal, dude! If that ice wall separated Kasu, that easily could have been the game. Seeing Thessia run that ice wall, I didn't see that talent choice before. Love to see that. Thessia's ice walls are legendary, as the kids say. But Kasu, he's still in trouble. He's still being connected to, and Dakara has no cocoon for 37 seconds. They easily could get this going, but Flapper's caught into that cyclone is going to slow things down quite a bit, but here's the incarnation. He's going to get maimed on it. Tony defensive maims just to stop this momentum, but he needs to get aggressive himself. Kasu surely is going to go down. So much damage out of line of sight of Dakar for just a second there. 15, 18 seconds on that cocoon. Kasu is still alive. Last Dance could have an opportunity to switch things around here, and Dakara sees it. He's trying to get aggressive. Tony's going to get stunned up and slowed down himself. Flapper's looking for a cyclone. He lands it onto Tony. Kasu's got to be careful. He gets interrupted. He wants to push in onto Thessia. He wants to get in their face, and Last Dance are finally catching a little bit of momentum in their favor.
Oh, this is looking good, though. They got the sleepwalk into the leg sweep, paralyzed here onto Relza. Do they have anything more? It doesn't look like it. Ray of Frost is going to get channeled. Tony with a nice interrupt. They got the life cocoon, though. Last Dance finally putting some cooldown. Disintegrates coming out from Casu as he continues to fly forward on the Dev Evoker. Tony is taking a lot of damage as well, getting cleaved here by the side of Dobob. Counterspell onto Tony, which means that Dakara is going to be able to free cast here. Soothing Mist coming out. He's not afraid of any interrupts right now, so should be able to stabilize his team. And there comes Casu once again looking for the deep breath, but he gets polymorphed actually on his sleepwalk, so he's not able to find that. They're not able to find the crowd control. Paralyzed is going to break onto Relza. Song of GG is going to connect there as well. Tessia finally forced into the first ice block.
Let's go.
This Dev Evoker pick is already paying off here on the side of Last Dance, forcing them the very first ice block of the series. Takara, though, in a full sleepwalk there. And now, here comes the setup. Double leg sweep. Casu, what are you going to do here? Flappers is all over him, looking for the bite, but not going to be able to find it. They're going to block it with the Obsidian Scales.
Looks like it. Oh, man, and Dakara's got buttons to play with. Offensive leg sweep onto Relza. Flappers and a Cyclone on his Incarn. And it looks like Last Dance has control of the game, but where's the damage? They got to pump it. Relza now caught into a full Song of GG. Thessia's on the run. Tony finally reconnects here. Isn't able to get the follow-up polymorph, and there is a cocoon. More buttons being forced out of Dobob as Last Dance continues to push this momentum, but Casu caught into a cocoon of himself, so both teams trading blow for blow here in Ruins of Lordaeron. Match point for Last Dance. They gotta win this. They gotta get back into this. I talked to Tony really briefly before this matchup, and Tony's like, yeah, this matchup's like an 80-20 for us. We're probably gonna lose, but Casu really wants to win this. And when Tony says Casu really wants to win this, he means it. Casu is a tryhard when he wants to be, and when that kind of Super Saiyan mode for Casu gets enabled, magic can happen, and we're seeing that right here. Main goes out onto Flappers. Thessia and Flappers still dipping lower and lower. Relza not caught into any CC just yet. 22% dampening. He's got a line of sight and prevent any follow-up CC. Tony gets caught into a CC right now, and all of a sudden, we're at a point now where mana might become a variable to look out for.
Yeah, Relza slightly ahead, but it's hard to see when we don't know how many T-charges they've got left. But Tessia, no ice blocks left, feeling very scared. For the first time in the match, he's in a position where he has no defensive stun coming out there onto Tessia. Tony is looking for the close-up. Can he find it? They get the life cocoon there onto Tessia. They got nothing. There's a big window here of opportunity. Casu takes up to the skies, gets a nice double deep breath, but they need crowd control onto Relza. They need a sleepwalk. They need something. Can they find it? They get a full sheep onto Dakara instead. Tony's going to be the target. Casu gets aggressive here. Sleepwalk gets casted. Can he find it? No. Relza line of sights it. And Tessia, once again, defensive Ring of Frost. 15 long seconds here on that ice block. There's the ice barrier, though. There's the full Song of GG. Celestial Conduit coming through. They get the Maim on the Conduit. Tony looking for the game-winning Cyclones. Relza ports 1 millimeter behind the pillar to avoid it. And he's going to be able to keep Tessia alive for one more second. He's going to have the ice block here. Can they push it, though? There's the Ray of Frost now. Kind of push onto Casu, but he time stops on the Ray of Frost, taking 0 damage. If they could just get a setup, they could potentially force that ice block and then have another win condition on the side of Last Dance. This is the closest they've been to actually pulling a win in the series, but Relza is making their lives difficult. He does not like being crowd controlled, and he is just moving like a gazelle on the battlefield.
Yeah, they're doing a great job, Dobob, adapting to what they're playing up against here. Thessia dipping down even lower than half at this point, but Casu understands that he is the kill target. No scales, no cocoon for 3. The cocoon right off a cooldown immediately onto Casu. Now they're trying to switch this pressure out over onto Thessia immediately, but the cocoon is just ripped right through. Full Maim lands out onto Casu, and the leg sweep goes out onto Dakara. Tony has the incarnation. He's trying to switch this pressure around, but the Casu's still at half health here. He's going to go into that time stop. He comes out of it. He's so low. He gets interrupted immediately. He's flying away with his Mistweaver Monk, but can he stay aggressive and run away at the same time? We are on Ruins of Lordaeron. There's nowhere to go. Casu's in so much trouble. Can Dakara keep him alive? Thessia forced into his final ice block, possibly of the game, but Flappers' incarnation could chew this dragon apart at any moment. He's reconnecting, but Flappers doesn't want to overextend himself. He switches over out onto Tony. Tony gets stopped on his Cyclone. Mana just a sliver for Dakara. Relza caught into that sleep, and Thessia is still on the run. Casu and Tony dipping down to half as Dakara gets caught into a Cyclone. Casu's desperately trying to get the damage out while still being out of line of sight. Can Thessia get the follow-up polymorph? He doesn't get it. He gets stopped. And both teams are kind of just on their last breath here in the final game, potentially, of the series.
They got no cooldowns left. Here's the double leg sweep. Nice time stop by Casu once
Oh
again.
my God,
But they're buying
nuts.
time. Flappers finds the Cyclone. I think that's going to be it. Huge damage. It's going to connect. And Dobob takes the W. But that was actually a really, really close match. Casu tagged in on the Dev Evoker. I feel like if he played more Dev Evoker, they could have actually pulled through on the side of Last Dance. Couple of close calls, but that last setup was beautiful to watch. Nice time stop there, but also they find the Cyclone and they find the setup to isolate their target. We're going to see it on the replay here. A couple of close calls prior to that. Tessia dropping quite low here, but you can see Casu on the Dragon also getting very aggressive. Here's when they force that second ice block of Tessia, and things are looking real good for the side of Last Dance. But here, look at this right there. The Kara gets cycloned out of the stun from Flappers, and then he gets knocked into Tessia's line of sight as well. Just Flappers, man. I'm telling you guys, keep Flappers in. If you are on Dobo, Flappers needs 100% play rate. Flappers and Tessia, they just work so well together. They're just constantly aware of each other's win conditions. They're always chaining the crowd control perfectly together. Just play FMP every game. Don't follow the meta. Just make your own meta. That's what I want to see from Dobo.
Just imagining like Coach Zico in the dugout with his team, and everyone's kind of like kneeling down around each other, and they're like, "Dude, RMP's so strong right now."
What up? All right, dope. What do we got? Dude, I feel like I just want to pump some Shadow Priest. Is that crazy? Should we go some Shadow Priest chat? Yo, what up, Celtic? Oh my god, my girl brought some delicious Thai food home. Massive volume on Bitcoin. What the fuck? Wait, stop? What's the fair value gap? So what, 79,500 is fair value gap? Ugh, it's gonna be AIDS to deal with. Hopefully they don't whipsaw that shit. Dungeons find group 17. Let's see, what do we got? What do we need? We need C, AA, Pit, MC. C. Okay, so we get that. AA, Pit, MC. Alright, cool. Let's see what we find. Let's see what we find here. Jeez. Jeez. These guys need loss. Do I just pump some Mage or Shadow Priest, guys? What do we do? Lost fuck. Might be a Mage Knight then.
May your feet find good trails.
Damn, I guess we're juiced on the lock here, huh? Let's see. He's master done in this. Mastery. This is bad. Who needs the juicy deepers, bro? Do I just start working on the Shadow Priest, bro? I kind of feel like I do that. Oh shit, Celtic's on. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do some Shadow Priest, looks like. Looks like we're gonna do hi baby boy. Hello, handsome boy. You want some smooches? Handsome boy. Handsome chunker. The handsome chunk. Send it, boys. Send me that juicer invite. What it'll be 263 on the Shadow Priest. Ain't that bad, bro? You should craft. Oh, we need haste mastery on the youngest, but we already got hero there. Hero here. No way, I got crit versus mythic back. That's so sad. Okay, veteran shoulders, those are ass. Champ neck. We could craft neck. We could craft neck. And we need a ring and a shrink. Honestly, the shrinks aren't looking that bad. Yeah, brothers, we don't look that bad here, bro. All right. Looking kind of juicy, boys. So I feel like outlaw research. Oh shit! What up, etc. Angie, what's going on? I see you over there in the chat hanging out. What up? Alright. So Shadow Priests have completed a 19, so they're not S tier. Ooh, okay. So they're not quite S tier. That's a little unfortunate, not gonna lie. But still not bad, bro. Still not bad. Yeah, so I think we have to take these because I believe Shadow Apparitions count as minions now. Is that how they buffed us, right? Something like that. Alright. What key do we have? We have Tin Pit. Okay. Tin Pit's not bad. That'll be a fun one. Actually, I like that first pull of Pit too. Okay, so we need. Oh, we still need a heroic kill. So we could kill Bellow Ren heroic or Lightblind Vanguard. Ooh, this guy has shoulders. Actually, we need those bad. Also has Haste Mastery Waste. That's going to be Biz. And Haste Mastery Weapon, which is also this. We're definitely killing Bellow Ren. Ezra, I think we already killed them for the week, so we're cooked there. Okay, don't need helm, don't need ham. Vanguard's also has Haste Mastery Ring, which would be kind of nasty. Actually. Yeah, we really need like Velgor and Ezrak. Looks like Belgor we need as well. We already got Velgor though, I think. Ezrak. Yeah, we did. Okay. Yeah, so it'll be a Bellow Ren angle for our last kill for the week. What key is this? 11 MC. All right. Let's see, what do we need? How much gold do we have on this guy? Oof, below 100k already. Yikes, bro. Yikes. We could go some cheap blasts for now. Chase lab. 28. Okay, so we don't need that. So let's sell these bad boys. And we can grab some magic. 28 is pretty high actually on haste. Let's grab 3 of these. Oh, this is not working. My keyboard, no. What the fuck's going on here? There we go. Fuck. What's that about? Okay, and we need some feasts, it appears. $100 as celebration. Let's grab like 26 of these. There we go. We're broke as fuck. Mark of the World, so we got that on. Arcane Mastery. Double Zord Jin Mastery. And Stam. Alright, that's all of our damage ones. Let's see, so what we could do. This is bad, man. Crit versatility. I don't think it's even worth keeping this, right? It's rough. Oh, let's see if Steam wants to. Let's see if Steam wants to pump. All right.
We endure. Shorello.
We endure.
Oh. Hmm.
Anubalore Delana. May the eternal sun guide you.
Return when you need more.
Hmm. Oh, we are juiced up. Wait, hold on. We have enough crest for this. The crest. Oh, we're 4 short. Are you shitting me? Shut up. Oh, we got a 12 caverns? Yeah, man, we pumped these 12s and whatnot, yeah? Alright, let's go. The OG's in the house. The boss is here. Get to work or you're fired. And you're a slave driver. Slave driver around here. I wonder if my girl wants to come up and play some Marvel Rivals and Rage in my background. Make my stream more entertaining. What do you think? You think she'd be down? I don't even know what my fucking phone was. Oh, man. He wants to run some man's juicer keys. That. Right here. All right. Wake me up before you go. She doesn't love us. She's gonna play downstairs tonight. She wants to play on her laptop.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck it.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with mine.
Alright, Shadow Priest ain't looking bad, bro. Alright, we're cranking a little bit. 160. Not bad. Yeah, we're definitely behind this, definitely behind this DH though, huh? I'm telling her my life was being nice, so I'm a major pain. My right leg wants to play games with me today and give out. Oh, fuck. Damn, you okay? What are these chain pulls here? What are we doing?
Who be stealing my kills? Who be letting Alazi's little kittens go?
You're kind of cranking here, bro. Damn, bro. We're lighting these packs up right now. What the fuck? We're going crazy over here.
Dispel. Traps incoming. Watch your step. Trample. Dispel. Traps incoming. Watch your step. Move behind dams. Dispel. Traps incoming. Watch your step. Double on you. Dispel. Traps incoming. Watch your step. Rampant. Move behind dice. Dispel. Traps incoming. Watch your step. Move behind dice. A good kill, Hashura, and I rescued all
Camping.
still alive. But why did Murojin bring them here? The kidnapping won't stop until we get to the root of the
Don't get old. I don't think I have a choice, Angie.
not been tried, and the energy flowing into it. This is hex magic, using the souls of the dead in powerful magic spells. I hope.
Tragic. I hate the Shadow Priest. Literally has the longest interrupt in the game. Fucking brutal. Can't do shit about it. Stay healthy and maybe the pain won't be as bad for you. Ooh. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Fat chance, but we'll see. Maybe I get lucky, right, Ange? Who knows? You never know. Maybe I get lucky.
Confront her, I gonna release all the souls I can find.
No shot. That's tragic. You didn't have aggro those? How does he not have aggro those? The guy was like 10 seconds ahead of me. It's crazy. Alright.
What's this? New souls for my experiments?
Oh, my dots are still going ham though, Pog. That's a 25k DPS, Pog.
Your soul be forfeit.
Ads coming.
So funny, bro. 10s and 12s are just so chill compared to like 15s, 16s.
be many angry souls. I will keep them busy and keep them from feeding the monster. But the monster
Not bad.
careful. He seems powerful and unstable.
Yo, what up, Jinx? Thanks for the follow, my guy. Oh, yeah. Welcome, bro. All parents say those fun little words. I'm not even paying attention here. Alright, not bad. 5%. Grayed out. We still make it. We would have 2 chests. No, we wouldn't have. And we only got 2 in our officer. Nice. No loots.
Dead and the vile branch gone. We with a bar all be sleeping a little safer. For now. We will always be looking over our shoulders at the vile branch. Come back with me. The chief be having a reward for you.
Ooh. All right, let's get it. He's not God. He's just brother Shadow Priest God. What up, James? He's not God. It's just sicko. Hinge, don't act like you're used to me fucking being a G. Yeah, Shadow Priest feels good, man. I'm gonna like this first pull on Pit here. This is gonna be a lot of Halo damage. It's gonna be a fun one. Yeah, our Shadow Priest is actually under geared, man. Only 263. Got a lot of work to do on the Shadow Priest, but it's okay. He's looking pretty good. 96k. Like, how do you parse? Oh, I didn't combat log. Hold on. Slash combat log. All right, we'll log this one and see how it performs. Let's see. Yeah, we're ripping it though, man. %30 more Halo dam. Halo's not doing that much, actually. It's only doing, I guess, 8% on a 1 minute cooldown. I guess that's pretty good. right, so we just need to heal it real quick. All right, this will be quick. We got the group ready to go. It's a 10. It's a farm key. Pog / KSL. What drops out of here? Dungeons. Yeah, all slot pit. Create haste. We need haste mastery, but that would be an upgrade. Because we're still in a champion piece there. Yeah, I don't think the rest of this is actually going to help us much. Okay. Did you grab some food? Actually, I'm ready personal food this time because I'm kind of broke, dude. 76k. Oof. Yikes, boys. We're struggling. We're struggling out here. It's hard out here for 10 boys. And we're running out of pots. We're going to have to buy some big ones soon. All right. This is going to be a juice or first pull, bro. Pre-pot into Halo go while I'm putting all the dots up. Oh, it's going to be big. It's going to be big. I didn't even have a flask on there, thing. Oh, yeah, we're going to be juicing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Little pre-pot action. See, it carries over, so you get about 20 seconds, maybe 15 seconds of doing damage with a free pot, basically. Ooh, sheesh. Ranking down. No, honestly, not bad there. Honestly, not bad. Shit. We might be cooked here because of nether burst, but gotta kill this thing. We're so lucky this is a 10. That would have been a wipe with that nether burst going off. I think Shadow Priest just doesn't have any interrupts like this right here. This nether burst, like I can't do anything, but I got it. Actually, we're Gucci. Yeah, Hunter pump there. waste. We didn't pull big enough there. I wasted a lot of my void form there, huh? Ooh, I don't like this pool. Not gonna lie. These poles are pretty small for Shadow Priest, unfortunately. We're doing okay though, actually. We'll have to see what the parse looks like. I don't know if comparing to these guys is a good measure or not. They might not be doing what they need to be doing, you know? Oh, big juice. Oh shit. I ripped aggro off that guy real fast. You also went hard there. Oh, big damn here. Big damn here, boys. Don't have anything. Get that poison off the DH, though. Yeah, that's on me, so I'm gonna give myself a little 10% dam reduct right there. Big go. Ooh, big go right here, baby. God, imagine when we get this guy some gear, man. Oh, God, Jesus. Imagine when we get this guy some gear, boys. This is going to be nice. Oops, that's not who I want to be hitting with this.
All of you, feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
I'm not gonna pop here because I want the dam for boss. I'm just gonna use Stingies here. Yeah, good. That was actually really good. Well done, boys. Well done. I'm off your nitro, make you get the job done before you clock out, you're fired. Alright, Edge.
Watch your step. Scrabbling after any shred of control. Great line of sight. Watch your step. Great line of sight. Deep upon you. Fine. All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you. Watch your step. Great line of sight. Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
Nice, well done, boys. Well done.
your step. Watch your step. Watch your step.
Nice, well done. We're cranking a little bit here, huh? Cranking a little bit here, boys.
Do not think that I shall.
Damn, we got 10 minutes. Holy shit, we were cooking. And yeah, pit is crazy easy.
Intruders have entered the master's domain. Signal the alarms.
Heroes, we will hold off the undead as long as we can, even to our dying breath. Deal with the Scourge Lord.
I shall not. You are better off dead.
Watch your step.
Garbage is feeling good, man.
Deeper from you.
You are better off dead.
It's all good because we need to be over here anyways.
Watch your step.
The hunter went crazy with that PI.
You are better off dead.
Watch your step. Deeper from you.
Shameful display. You are better off dead.
Nice. 122 overall. Not bad, boys.
Brave champions, we owe you our lives, our freedom. Though it be a tiny gesture in the face of this enormous debt, I pledge that from this day forth, all will know of your deeds and the blazing path of light you
Let's go for some wind 12. What do we get?
This day will stand as a testament not only to your valor, but to the fact that no foe, not even the Lich King himself, can stand when Alliance and Horde set up.
Alright, we go.
No, you monster! I could not save them. Damn you, Arthas. Damn you! The Frost Queen is gone. We must keep moving. Our objective is near.
Are they calling it? Alright, they're calling it. Let's see what we got real quick. Some wind runner, something like that. See what we got here. 1,000 likes for Mage. 5 new followers on the TikTok. Legends, welcome to the Sick Apes, boys. Appreciate the follows. Yeah, if it's your guys' first time here, don't forget, slap that young follow button. Juicer. Okay, buddy. This guy must not have IO installed. I have a 3.3k fucking main. That's wild. That's funny. Lock with PI. I kind of want to see this team lock with PI, bro. Juicy. Need lust here. What do I need? I need a Scourge and a Seat. And I'm gonna have to take Phantasm. I think we just go like that, right? Yeah, this'll work. What do I actually need? Hold on, Chris. What do I actually need on this guy? I need neck. Shoulders really bad. Okay, shoulders and neck really bad. Windrunner. And then where's my shoulders? East Mastery, Sky Reach. Oh, good. We need that. Oh, we got one in Seed. So Seed or Sky. Or Nexus Point. Perfect. We need all of those. Okay, go. We'll see if that works. Key do I have? Wait, I actually need this key. Nah, we should just run this real quick. Oh, good. Gotta win. We got a young Windrunner. Let's get it. Alright. What we got on? Oh, 400 to go on these. 300 to go on Hero. I already did Raid, right? Most of it. Need one more boss? Oh, that's right. I need to do Bellerin. The Shadow Priest feeling alright, man. Feels pretty good, actually. I think the changes finally worked. They felt bad early on, man. It took like 5 weeks for them to buff these guys, man. Dude, my poor Shadow Priest was just sitting there like a noodle, dude. Like a little wet noodle. Noodle, bro. Lock Hunter, Shadow Priest, Arshia. Okay. I guess I'll help some of the boys real quick, actually. Unless they're in here. We're chilling. Yeah, we're chilling. Okay. See, this hunter's fit. Okay. We got a little something, little anime sesh going on here. Nice hooves. Only hooves.
For this treachery. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, fuck you, an early goddamn.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, maybe they'll return. The Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
No shot, bro. Frustrated.
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger General. She gave everything to the task, including her life. She trained with a bow gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her. Mother's bow meant everything to Sylvanas once. I'll need it.
As coming.
Ow.
I'm out of range. Too far away. I need to get closer.
Not too bad. Good damage from the log.
Let's find the next wilderness has overtaken it now.
All of you, feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you. After any shred of control.
I'm fucking dead. If he doesn't heal, I'm fucking dead here. I got nothing. Feed. I don't know, man. Literally nothing left there. I'll put shield everything. Didn't have links. Oh man, lower keys are sometimes harder than higher keys, man. Thought he was gonna pull there.
Soothing sounds of my harp brought me some joy beyond measure.
Really bad spot to lust, honestly. Hate to see it, man. Damn. Right before Bird Boss. Damn, they're making us work here, huh? Shit, son.
Scrapping after any shred of control.
Pushback incoming.
Scrapping after any shred of control.
Pushback incoming.
Beautiful. She reminds me of Arisa.
Rough. Rough, dude.
Family was threatened. Come. We have
Hey, bug.
Well,
What you doing?
go to bed.
Time for bed?
Yeah.
Wanna snuggle? Is that what you tell me?
If you want.
You want some
Go to
dads?
bed.
Okay.
But he's already in bed.
Is he? He just lies. He's like,
Yeah.
fuck this, I'm out.
Literally, and then I walked in and he just looked at me like I'm disturbing him.
How dare you, filthy human.
Mm-hmm.
That's so funny. Okay, baby cakes. I'll finish this one up and call it a night. So I'll be right down. Looks like about 10 minutes. 11 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Saying, yeah. Okay.
Oh, you don't believe me? She doesn't believe me.
You'll see people.
Does this game look fun? No chaos at all. It's so chill.
Okay. No chaos, and there's like 20 things on the screen, you know? Like, there's like 50 to 100 things happening all at once. Yeah.
No, super chill, super chill.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh, those are just
9, 10,
abilities.
11, 12. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. So 4 times 12. Right? And then you got the scoreboard on this side, and then you got the whole action fight right there.
Yeah.
How many people are in there right now?
5 of us.
That looks like 10 people.
Only 5 of teammates. We're playing against computer right now, basically.
Oh.
So all these little bars, health bars, those are computers. And then you're against the clock, so you have to kill them all before the clock ends. Get to the end of the dungeon, and there's like little bosses in here. Yeah.
Okay.
That's enough. Yes, that's nice.
the old horde with the ferocity bordering on
Oh, man.
for good reason. They took my life, savaged our home. One of Valeria's scouting maps is within. Seems to have called on the ghosts of vengeance past. We'll need that map.
Yo, Lou, thanks for the follow, homie. What's up, Steam? Did you message about the MC11 till now? Would have for sure. Oh, okay, no problem, bro. No problem, bro. I was just trying to hit you up before we plugged it. I feel it. I feel it. It's all Gucci. Oops, I accidentally hit the oopsies. Ooh, thanks for the follow, my boy. We're on the TikTok. Hell yeah, bro. I see you, man. Welcome to the Sick Caves, brother. Yeah, there's nothing I can. I had disperse actually. I could have dispersed. My bad. Could have literally dispersed. I hope we got a B-res. We're kind of cutting it close here. B-res? B-res. B-res if we have, boys. B-res if we have. Yeah, we're not gonna make it now. 2 DPS said. Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. Unfortunately, that's key. Yeah, that's definitely key. Where you been at, Hitch? Been running some 16s, 17s, shit like that. I'm looking for the boy, man. Rest of Shaman looking kind of good, bro. I mean, this guy's not making it look good, but you know, he's not the boy though, you know. He's getting weird. Oh, we made it. Hopeless group. I mean, honestly, it's kind of just a heal issue. Pupper's been sick. Oh fuck, man. Hope he's all right. Why you on the YouTube so late, bro? He's doing better now. Okay, good, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah, tank can take the second one. Yeah, I try to cycle my cooldowns, but Shadow Priest just is not Warlock. Like on Mage, you can do it as well. You can just shield the leap and then ice block the bleed. So you can do it on Mage too, but Warlock and Mage. But Shadow Priest is honestly pretty squishy, man. Pretty squish. Shadow Priest pretty squish. Tank doesn't take any damage from it? Wait, actually? Or it just is like insignificant damage? Or does he actually take no damage? I don't know. It's minor for them. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was gonna say if they actually took no damage from that, that'd be crazy. That's definitely the strat then. It's minor for them? Yeah, I mean, bro, I don't know why tanks don't take it then. Or Shaman King. I mean, yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, 53 is pretty low. But it's all good. It's whatever. He's 53 overall right now. Yeah, I don't know the mechanic. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of new people doing like 10s and 12s. The keys are too easy this season. How many people are already doing like 20s and shit? You know what I mean? What's this? Is he chain healing? He looks like he's single healing. Healing surge. No, he is chain healing. Oh, yeah, I think he's running the right build. Okay. Bro just literally forced a fear on his teammate. Dude, that's shit. And he's not gonna dispel it. What the fuck? Crazy. Absolute diabolical behavior. People don't know lots of stuff they can bait. Yeah, rev damage should be baited from your tank. Trolling? Yeah, straight up trolling. Yeah, bro. That's the only explanation, clearly. I mean, I don't care. I'm doing this for a shot at Trinket here anyways, so it's all good. Drop a repair bot for these guys. I'll drop it up here.
One last task remains.
It's alright. It's just low keys, man. It's just early season. People are still learning the dungeons and shit.
I'll use these relics to return peace to the spire. Perhaps then my sisters will return to me. There, the restless heart that haunts us. Please, let it to rest.
It's easily hitable. That's 17 deaths, bro. The keys are so like 17 deaths and higher than a 10, and we almost keyed it. This is like that's like ridiculous, bro. That's so forgiving. I think the only one that's not is probably Algathar Academy, but they gave it an extra minute on the timer, so. This guy can't heal this, honestly. Now I haven't put it. Yeah, he just straight up can't heal it. Oh, I guess we're wiping this, huh? No lust. Lust is good. Lust is good. We should push that button. Lust is good button. Why Link? Everybody's full health, bro. Oh my god. What am I watching? Like 0 value Link, bro. Come on now. What are you doing, fam? Doesn't even make sense, no? Am I crazy? Makes absolutely 0 sense. Good wall from that warlock there. He was fucking dead if he didn't do that. Actually, that was the right choice. This guy can't heal through the dot. Give myself some damage reduction for this one. Dude, honestly, I'll just cleanse it. Fuck it. Just help the guy out. Give it to me. Ah, yes! Ah, big nut! All worth! Ooh, does this guy need heart? Need heart? Yeah. Dude, double trink. Give me the heart, bro. No. Okay. Can't give feather. Well, I can't give him the feather anyways. Hey, let's go, boys. Holy shit, we got a feather. Fuck, man. Let's go, dude. We actually got it to drop. Holy shit. It's the first character I have a hero feather on. Oh my god, dude. Was Shadow Priest main now? Yo, that's huge, man. He wants to trade Heart of Wind for the feather. I can't trade it to him anyways. He wants to trade feather for Heart of Wind. Like, I can't trade him anyways, bro. Item upgrade. He's just being a cuck. Like, he wants the feather for the heart. I can't trade it anyways, and I wouldn't trade it anyways. But it's like, so if you're not going to use this, just give it to me. You know what I mean? Oh, is it an eye level upgrade for him too? Oh, you have a champ trade too, homie. You can't trade. Oh, what? Oh. Word. Oh, he did have a... Oh, what? he was just trying to get feather for the dude. I mean, hey, yo, actually, I respect it because he needs the feather, so I respect it. But I'm definitely taking feather over that. Am I gaze on the druid though? Yo, you got gaze? Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, I need Veilgore's final stare. I need Vilgor's final stare, bro. But this is a nice consolation prize. Haste is pretty huge. It's not like it would definitely be better to have the mastery, but like it would definitely be better to have the mastery. Like pretty huge. But we'll take it, dude. Honestly, I don't know if I keep these for disc setup. I don't fucking heal. Do I just get rid of these? Disc is actually terrible right now, by the way. I actually feel so bad for people trying to play disc. I played some disc. Oh my god, no, it's insufferable, bro. You have to like time this void shield, right? And like if you don't have it, everybody just fucking dies. It's like, you know, it's bad, bro. Like it's bad, bro. Okay, we need hero crest. Oh, those are 4 to 8s. So we gotta cap mythic crest first. Oh, dude, you only gotta do +9s for mythic crest now? Oh shit, everybody's gonna be capped. Easy clap. This is getting buffed rework from mythic plus. This is only decent in PvP. I mean, yeah, in PvP it was actually broken because it was doing so much damage if you played the Void Weaver. But now it's just absolute buns, like unfucking playable, dude. I think it was bugged in the PvP because it was literally one-shotting people. It was insane. It was like one-shotting the entire BG. It was crazy. You do 12s from most crests per key. Oh, okay. That's not what it is now. So they've dropped it, but you can still hard farm with like higher keys. Okay, all right. So we'll do 12s. That's definitely the play, anyways. It's kind of. Actually, how many? Okay, we need a few. I mean, we'll run like 3 of these tomorrow. And then we need one more. Dude, honestly, bro, what is it? It's already Friday. It's now Saturday. All right, we'll go hard tomorrow. But guys, I gotta like pack my whole house, bro. We gotta be out of here in 2 weeks, man. The house closed. So I mean, great news, but also like, holy fuck, man. Like, dude, they only gave us 14 days. Give me like the 20 per 12. I did still cooked, dude. I mean, honestly, bro, if you just run through a heroic raid, you get a shit ton of them, bro. How many did I get this week? I had none on the Shadow Priest, so whatever I have here. I got 100, like 100, 110, like 110 of these. No, probably like 90. Because I think I ran a couple, like, I think I ran like 2 or 3 dungeons. Oh no, actually, they were all, weren't they? Dude, look at how easy it is to get 2K. Holy fuck. I don't even have a Skyreach or Seat gun. I'm at like 1950. That's ridiculous. So you can get 2K off of like 8s? Dude, tell me this season is not so easy, bro. Congrats on selling the house. Yo, thank you, bro. Boomy? You gonna get the Boomy a few slots? Yeah, honestly, dude, I don't know, man. Like, I really actually am having fun with the Boomkin. But Shadow Priest finally got buffed, so and that's like been one of my favorite classes forever, dude. So I think maybe I just benched the Boomer, even though he's actually got some decent gear. Like, it's not bad. He's looking alright, dude. Like the Boomkin and the Shadow Priest, I actually kept up with them pretty decently off the rip. So like they're not behind necessarily, but they're definitely not like cutting edge. Like they're not competitive, but they're not behind, right? They're like kind of just middle of the pack. They're like 265, 263. Boomkin's actually more geared. Like, where's AE's alter ego? So 264 Shadow Priest, 276 on the Warlock, but that'll probably be 277 by the end of the week when I upgrade. Boomkin's 264 unupgraded. I don't think I even have grabbed his vault yet. And then the Mage is 260. Holy shit, my Shadow Priest got up to the Mage already? What the fuck? Wait, what? My Mage is only 266, bro? Yo, mages are kind of ripping, dude. Three cop like a couple 13s and 14s, and then the rest 10, 11, 12. Yeah, exactly, bro. It's like you only have to do like a couple 13s, dude. Like 13s aren't shit, bro. Like they're so easy, right? Or am I crazy? Like, am I crazy, Hitch? Like last few expansions, dude, like 13s, 14s, 15s were like fucking hard, bro. And like if you were pumping 17s, 18s, you were like a G. Now like, dude, now everybody's right. Look at this. Look at this. Hold up. Like it's at midnight on a Friday. Like it's everybody's asleep. Like it's 17. Look at how many there are just sitting here, bro. Just pugging. Look at how many like 18. Like what about 19? Like there's a 19 here, bro. What about 20? Is there anything 20? 21? No. Okay. So 19's like where most people like that's kind of like the highest that people are actually plugging. I know Koreans ran like a 21 already this week, early this week, like Tuesday or maybe even end of last week. But like like 17s, 18s, like people are gonna be running 20s next week easily. Like look at this, bro. Look at how many 317s just plugging right here. I think I've got a 16 key on my lock just chilling. Plugging a 17 is diabolical. Like honestly, bro, like I plug 17s no problem. Like it's legitimately not hard. Mage 2 Strike doing pretty decent damage. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like I think mages are juiced, bro. Like look at my setup on my priest, bro. Like imagine, okay, let's say we get double a mission, right? So the ring set. So that'd be a haste mastery and a haste crit, I believe, right? A Gaze the Almseer, a Veilgore's Final Stare, and then swap the rest of this out with haste mastery. Like these are haste burst, bro. Like I don't even want these. Like it looks like I want set piece shoulders. And then just swap these, right? And then like I have a champion web. And we're pumping like it would have easily been 100k, but like so the lock's pumping like 140 in 275 gear, and we're pumping 100 already on the Shadow Priest. Like, I mean, and I'm rusty on the Shadow Priest, bro. Like, what am I parsing? Let me see. Like, what are we parsing on the? Let's give it a fair analysis here. See if we actually think if it's strong. So this pit, we parsed an 80 on like a 79 on the pit, and we pulled 115. So that means like an extra 20% with like Shadow Priest can pull like 140. Like Shadow Priest is competitive, I think, right now. Like maybe like A+ tier. Like where are we at? Hold up. Tier craft GG. Okay, from Mythic Plus, dude. All right, let's do a quick like Mythic Plus, dude. All right, this is fucking disgusting. I actually think Frostmage is like low A tier now. I actually like maybe like I think it's A+. Demo's still S tier as of right now. I think Shadow Priest is like very similar to Frostmage. This is like in strength. Demo's here. Ret's definitely here. Affliction is dog shit. Destro is actually not that bad, but it's not like super strong. I would say like somewhere in here. Low A tier, high. I'll give it A tier. Resto Shell my low key think is fucking juiced, but okay, Fury's good. Arms is good. Are they both S tier? I don't think they're both S tier. I think this is like the A+ tank. Guardian Druid's S. Brewmaster's still the Giga Chad. Windwalker's like kind of like a actually Windwalker's kind of juicing right now. I'll give him A+. Probably I think fell down a little bit. I think they just fall over too easily. Maybe like here and here. Something like this. And then Beastmaster's actually doing really well, but Marksman Hunter's insane. These are both like really good actually. Like they're I think Marksman's burst is insane, but I think Beastmaster overall performs better, right? It's like over the length of the dungeon. Enhance. I'm gonna move Enhance down a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna move it down a little bit. Holy Priest is like fucking good, bro. Like maybe S tier actually. Dev Evoker is like same as Frostmage kind of. Feral Druid, I'm actually gonna put them a little lower. I think they struggle in single target. Fire Mage, same thing. Kind of like okay, Brewmaster, yeah, this goes way up here. Havoc, I think it's kind of weak actually. For some reason it feels weak. Assassination Rogue's doing it okay actually. I think Assassin Sub are like right here, and then I think Outlaw's actually dog shit. Is it C tier? I'm gonna keep it B tier. Mystery Monk's juiced. These guys are just pumping right now. H-Pal's pumping right now. This Spriest is dog shit. Like, bro, like this healer is fucking terrible. Arcane Mage is pretty good. Like decent. It's not the same as bro. It's like the same as Fire. Ellie's fucking juiced. Survival Hunters definitely not as good as the other two Hunter specs. So, but like here, and then do we move just Marksman down like to like this? I think like this, bro, and then like this, like this. I think it's something like that. And then Resto Druid's juiced in Mythic Plus, bro. Is it the Giga Chat of Mythic Plus, or is it? I think it is. I think it's the Giga Chat of Mythic Plus. Prez Evoker's like not very good for Mythic Plus, but it's not like unplayable. It's probably like your A tier healer right now. Aug Evoker's just fucking crazy right now. Vengeance, I actually think they're doing better. I'm gonna give them like A plus for high keys. Balance Druid, I actually think is kind of weak right now. They're okay. Like if the pulls are big enough, they're okay. But I think they're similar to like Fire and Arcane Mage. Like if the pulls are big enough, they're cranking, dude. Let me just slide Spriest into S tier. I don't think so, bro. I think it's like A plus. I don't think it's quite the same as like Demo and Ret and Beastmaster. So I can directly compare it to Demo because I play Demo like every day, and then I play Shadow Priest and Frost Mage a lot, right? So it feels like similar in power level to Frost Mage because here's the deal, right? It's got like great funnel damage, like great prio damage, right? But it's kind of inconsistent with the tentacle steps. Like you have to line everything up, right? And then on top of that, you're capped out to what, 16 targets, right? So on the big pulls, like the Boomkins are going to get you, and on the smaller pulls, all the juicer classes are going to get you. Like Frost Mage will get you on the smaller pulls, but it does have good prio dam, which I think makes it pretty valuable. It also, dude, also its survivability actually is pretty lackluster. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I just love them, dude. I love Shadow Priest, man. Only class that can't clear a 20. Really? So okay, so at 20, H-Pal gets capped. So okay, so then let's swap. Let's do this. Let's swap those and go like this. It's definitely better than Prez, bro. Like Prez is not fucking good. Disc is terrible. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. And then Frosty K is kind of like just an A tier, a solid A tier pick. Like it's playable. You're never gonna pick this though. Like Unholy is just way more competitive, dude. Like Uncapped Unholy is fucking crazy, bro. This class is just insane right now. I don't even know what else to say, dude. Like I'm tempted to just push red up and then we can move other things up to S tier. But this is like, dude, these are like the Giga Juicers, like Giga Juice. And then these are just like what Blizz. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? So I mean what? This would be like S, A, B, C, and then like just below that is like literally fucking unplayable. Like if they buffed Unstable Affliction, right? If they buffed Unstable Affliction or gave you a way to like take the talents of Unstable Affliction buffing without losing like your seed damage, UA lock would be completely juiced, bro. It would be so good. Like it's actually not like bad. The problem is you can't take all the talents you need. Like the tree is fucking broken. This is like an easy fix, dude. Just move some talents around. And then like H-Pal and Mistweaver over Sham is kind of wild. I really do like Resto Sham, to be honest. No, H-Pal's below Resto Sham, but I think Mistweaver. What do we think? I mean, honestly, dude, all the util of Sham really does make it like absolutely insane, dude. You literally got Trimmer, you got Poison Removal, you got fucking the only. Yeah, you're right. Actually, this has to go up here. Resto Shaman is S tier. It's a much harder healer to play though, which is why you see a lot of mistakes happen from Resto Sham. Like Resto Sham's actually fucking juiced. The problem is there's very few like people who play Resto Sham to its like max capacity, right? Like who min max Resto Sham. Yeah, I think Mistweaver is good right now. Yeah, Mistweaver is actually really good right now. There's 2 builds you can play that are competitive, at least above like 18. Or 18 and above. 18 and above. Resto Sham can definitely do 18 and above. Player has to be good though. H-Pal, honestly, this is probably one of the safest picks right now. And you get PI and Stam. Like, this is a great pick right now. And then you can just bring Elisham. What do we think about the Warriors, boys? Like, are we thinking Arms and Fury are both S tier? Like, I actually think they're both really strong, bro. Yeah, Mistweaver has highest damage by far. Yeah. Yeah, Mistweaver is actually fucking nuts, dude. Let's see. Yeah, I think Havoc D is just straight up needs buffs. Either that, I actually don't think they're like that bad per se. And like B tier, I would say is like playable. Like these are like the playable classes, but probably just not the competitive spec, right? And that's where I feel like these classes are at. Like Blood could actually even be pushed up to A tier. I think Blood's actually okay. After the damage buffs, it's actually not bad. Yeah, I think Blood can move up. I don't think Prop probably can move up though, because I think they just fall the fuck over, dude. Like, I don't know. Vengeance I've seen just fall over too, but then I've seen some good Vengeance who know how to like play around their proc. And these things are like they're just insane, dude. But that's a skill issue, I think. So, but it's inconsistent, so I can't like put it in S tier, right? It's just like if your tankiness relies on RNG and like what you can pull relies on RNG, like that's not good, right? That's like that can't be S tier. Right? Arms lacks in single target, but cranks AoE. I mean, S tier has to have everything. So do we feel like Arms is maybe A tier? Because that's actually exactly how I kind of classify A tiers. Like they're good. They're good at both, right? Like, but they're not like, oh my god, like these guys are pumping, dude. Like these guys are juiced, right? So if Arms is not juiced single target, I think maybe we actually move it down. Probably. Like here's the thing, A tier is really good. Like this is strong. Like this is strong, dude. Like this is A tier is not bad. See, I have my list set up differently. This is fucking broken. Like Giga Juiced is like above S tier broken. Like this shit's just broken. Like there's just nothing to say about it. Like you're gonna like literally look at every comp, bro. Like Wrestler Druid, Brewmaster, Unholy DK, Devour DH, some type of like either Aug Evoker or Demon, like either like then you'll have like a filler class for the Aug Evoker to buff, right? And it can be these two, or you can bring the Aug, or you can slot in the Demo Lock, you can slot in the Mage, right? Like if you want to go a Fizz comp, you can, you know what I mean? Like so you kind of like have a flex with Unholy DH, Unholy DK and DH. If you bring an Aug, right? Because the Aug just handles everything. I feel like they kind of fall over though. I will say that. These guys are like these guys are solid juice. Like these guys are just solid juiced. Like these are like where you want to be. This is like, okay, you don't need buffs, you don't need nerfs. These guys use a slight buff to be in the competitive meta. So let's just say this is like meta. Like this is like meta, but like not broken. These are broken. These are strong, and then these are like where you kind of start to get like underperforming. So like there'll be like the occasional player that is so good at their class that this will work, right? Like I can play Destro and like I can play the Boomkin, the Lock, and the Mages like very well, right? But if I play Frost as good as I play Fire and Arcane, then the Frost will pump more damage over the key, right? Arms of Mythic plus Fury for raid. Oh, I kind of agree, actually. I don't know. I have seen some Furies pump. You know what? You're right. Let's swap this because there's more pack fights to eat up time than single target damage. I will say this though, Demo Lock with the new dog build is still S tier, even after like nerfing stuff and losing that 4% or whatever. Like Demo's definitely still S tier if you play the dog build because you gain a lot more single target, right? And yeah, like Demo's in a great spot. Like I'm happy with Warlock this season. Like honestly, man, I couldn't be happier. Like if we're in A tier or S tier, I'm pretty happy. So like I'm happy with Shadow Priest now. I'm happy with Frost Mage now. I'm happy with Demo Lock now. Actually, I've been happy with Demo Lock the whole time. They just keep nerfing us, and I'm a little nervous they're gonna nerf us like too much, and then we're just gonna be like, fuck, dude. Like, cause we don't have Destro or Affliction on standby, right? Like Destro's kind of okay, but I don't know, like I don't know, dude. Like it definitely doesn't feel the same, and it also really depends on if your tank can stay still and let the pack just get Arena fired on, basically. I want some juicer bolts, bro. Fury A after the nerf. Yeah. I think Fury's still strong, like still super strong, dude. Like I think Arms is definitely better now. Yeah, Arms is definitely better now. I don't want to see any of the S tiers get nerfed. I think Giga Juice probably could tolerate a nerf to probably damage here. A little bit of healing here, and maybe give them. I don't know. I don't want to see healers nerfed, bro. Like I don't want to see it because I actually think healers are actually underperforming. Like, I actually think all these healers need to be buffed. Just from what I've seen on, like, I don't know, bro, like struggling to pull 100k heals per second when every DPS is pulling 150k DPS. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't seem balanced, I guess. Like, I feel like they struggle enough already, even if their class is quote unquote the best healer, right? I think all healers need a buff, actually, kind of. But Disc Priest, this fucking needs a rework or so. I think they're saying they're reworking it. Because this is fucking bad, bro. Like, this class is unplayable right now. I played it. It was, oh my god, it's just fucking unplayable. It is, like, it's bad, bro. Yeah, nerf some, maybe just cap your targets on Unholy DK, and then it would be reasonable. This just needs a straight damage nerf, and then Aug Evoker buffs everybody else by too much right now, and it's taking a slot in every competitive key. So, like, basically, what happens when these classes are too strong, and, like, I never call for classes to be nerfed necessarily, but, like, you got to realize, like, if everybody's bringing an Aug Evoker, right, that's one of your DPS slots gone every time. Which means then you're going to pick the two next best DPS, right? Like, so you have very limited comps you can actually run at quote-unquote meta comps, and it pushes a lot of these players out of the meta. Like a shaman, right? Like, I guess you could bring like an Ellie Shaman, maybe, or like a wrestler Shaman, but like if you, let's say you play Enhanced Shaman, or let's say you play Druid, right? But you don't heal. Like, you play Boomkin and Feral, right? Like, you're fucked, man. Like, you are just fucked. Shim's getting flat healing buff. That's good. He also puts arms S tier somehow. Dude, yeah, arms is good, bro. H Priest and S tier? Yeah, H Priest is really good, dude. I think overall, all the healers do need to be buffed. Yo, what's up, Lumberjack? Good to see my boy. Everybody can't replace has been good. Both Vengeance CH and Paladin have been iffy. Okay, yeah, I see, and I feel like that's the issue with the tanks right now as well. But they're going the right direction with Blood DK. I think they need to give Vengeance CH like a consistent, reliable defensive cooldown. Maybe give them another defensive cooldown or something like that. Guardian Druid, honestly, in a great spot. I think maybe just nerf Brewmaster damage, and then all of these, then everything's kind of like S tier, A tier, and then everything below that needs a buff, obviously. But like, if you're not at least strong, bro, you're not like getting invited to 19s, 20s. You're not even getting invited. Like, it's not going to happen. You're not in that. You know what I mean? Like, you're just not going to be invited because you have to play so much better than everybody else to do the same thing that people are just going to be like, yeah, dude, you're not that good, right? Like, the possibility of you being that good is very slim for them to not break their key that they worked hard to push. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I understand both sides, but I guess, but this, I don't like seeing this B tier stuff. I don't like this. I feel like these are underperforming straight up. All of these, and then everything B tier and below. This is way too many classes below the strong level. There could be like an argument for Boomkin on like massive pulls, or like if your tank is just a G and pulling 20 plus packs, right? It's kind of the same thing with Feral. Feral AoE's pretty good, actually. It's actually sure I could actually do up to A tier. I feel like that's actually performing okay. But low A tier, and I think Monk's probably behind that a little bit. And then yeah, the rest of this looks correct to me. You guys see any glaring issues? I've started Red Pally, might main it, feeling strong, dude. Yeah, Red Pally single target buffs that came like a few weeks ago, bro, were absolutely juiced, man. We're absolutely juiced, bro. Like, yeah, like Red Pally is insane. They've always had great AoE, great utility, great, you know what I mean? Great, a lot of shit, bro. Like, think about like running, fuck. Oh, what's the dungeon called, dude, bro? Fucking, Seat. Imagine running Seat, bro. Like, right? And you've just got a Pally who's got all his own shit for him. Then he's got freedom for everybody, right? Then he's tossing off heals. Then he's cranking damage. Oh, you get to the boss there. Don't worry. He's got single target damage now. Like, Red Pallies are juiced, bro. Yeah, I mean, you got Sack to help out. You got so much util on. Yeah, bro. Red Pally's solid, bro. If you play this class to its potential, Red Pally's really fucking good. It's kind of like the same thing as Demo Lock, right? If you're using your gates and your ports to like remove snares and, you know what I mean, like do all kinds of stuff like that, using both your kicks, keeping tongues up, right? Blight of Tongue, Shadow Fury in the packs, coiling for an extra interrupt and to heal yourself all the time. Like, if you're doing all that stuff on Demo Lock, right, this class is juiced, right? But if you're just standing there spamming Hand of Gul'dan, like, it's going to be an A tier class, right? But that's a player skill issue. Same thing with like Resto Shaman, dude. A lot of util, man. Like a lot of options to diversify your build to provide what is needed, right? In the key. Nerf Mage, buff Warrior. Yeah, fuck you, bro. Don't nerf Mage, man. I play Mage. What is wrong with you? Hater. Nerf Mage, buff Warrior, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, I feel like, so this is for high keys. I feel like this is like 18s and up. So like high M plus keys. What are we gonna say? Like 8? I would say this is like 18 plus. Because I feel like Frostmage falls off pretty hard actually. But they do have double block, which automatically puts them a step above Fire Mage and Arcane. It's just survivability alone. I feel like they could be low S tier, and actually Elisham kind of struggles with survivability too. I feel like this is kind of a scary class to bring as well. But the mastery buff is so good, bro. Like, it is so good. If this class can live and like use all their health pots and, you know, their wall and all that kind of shit, right? And can survive while still pumping, then this class is like juiced, bro. Like juiced. Imagine Mistweaver's Apex talent. What do you mean Demo isn't just handle Golden? Damn, bro. Yeah, you're gonna hate on me like that, bro. We gotta press Implode too, man. We're gonna press Demonic Tyrant. Yeah, I think it's solid, bro. Damn, bro. Y'all, why y'all hate on me, man? Everybody hating on the Mage and the Log, bro. What? Come on, man. Buff is the main reason you bring DPS, Sham. I mean, but here's the thing. Would you bring DPS, Sham? I think I would just bring Resto Sham, bro. Like, I think actually I would literally just bring Resto Sham. What if we just, dude, it's not OP though. It's not broken. Like, it's good. I feel like Resto Druid is also good. Do we move Mistweaver down one tier? Because I feel like Holy Pally and Mistweaver are super solid. But don't bring the same shit as like Resto Sham and Resto Druid. Holy Priest is really fucking good too, bro. I feel like it's something like this. And Holy Priest also brings PI and Stam. Dude, honestly, I think Holy Priest might be just juiced, bro. Like, absolutely juiced. Because then you don't got to bring the Shadow Priest that's like slightly underperforming, right? Actually, they're very good, bro. But like, actually, just, I mean, having to fucking fade and cast Flash Heal every fucking 10 seconds is kind of brutal, not gonna lie. Like in the middle of your pump, like, oh shit, I need 20% damage reduction. Let me just stop everything I'm doing to cast Flash Heal. Oh wait, I'm in the middle of my pump. Let me press fucking Disperse, bro, that I can't do shit in. Like, come on, man. I have a 2-minute mass dispel, bro. The only thing you fucking bring is PI. You can get like, maybe there's like 2 poisons in the fucking dungeons right now that you're useful for, right? Other than that, dude, this class can't fear anything. It's got the longest kick, like Shadow Priest, bro. If you buff Shadow Priest utility, this class is instantly Giga Juice. If you buff the utility on this class and the mobility on this class somehow, instead of this fucking feather that I can't stand for how many years, then this class is good. Like, straight up S tier instantly. But dude, like, you're telling me a Shadow Priest is on the same level as a Warlock that can kick 3 times in a row, press Shadow Fury, fucking, you know what I mean, bro? Come on, man. Blight of Tongues, Curse of Tongues, fucking, oh, my tank needs to kite, Curse of Exhaustion. Oh, we're in the Seed of Triumph. Let me just banish one of the ads so we don't have to deal with it. Like, oh, Double Gate. Oh, Port that removes snares. Like, bro, compared to what? Feather? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Devoker, my rating is juiced. I say, let me tell you. Dude, honestly, people have been sleeping on Devokers. This class is actually super solid right now. And I think they're getting buffs, right? Like, Devoker's super solid. I think everything A tier and above is like solid, except for like the Giga Juice. This is getting out of control. I think like up here, right? Because you're gonna see these in every key. Like, this is just every key. Like, you don't. There's no like variation. The 90% of the keys being ran is by like this comp with like a Resto or something. You know what I mean? Or you might swap out like the Unholy DK depending on the key. Yeah, like Dev DH is just way overperforming. Og is just buffing the shit out of the Dev DH, obviously. And then I would say you probably bring the log for double kick tongues, all the util they also bring, or like run like I don't know, like a fizz comp if you wanted to, I guess. And there's some good fizz comps, like I think it's like Warrior, Beastmaster, Rogue, or something like that, right? I think that's what they're doing. Something like that. I'd love if they buffed Apex on, apart from my Affliction a bit. Dude, honestly, yeah, Affliction is dog shit, bro. Like Affliction is one of my favorite classes in the game. Like Affliction and Shadow Priest dot based classes and Boomkin. All three of these classes I love to play. They're very fun to play. They're very engaging. It's hard to keep all your dots up. Like it's immersive, right? Like it's fun to play them. But bro, like you're telling me on single target we pull like 60k DPS, everybody else is pulling 100, bro. Come on, man. Or being rogue H-Pow on what tank you think? Brewmaster. Yeah, it's just Brewmaster. You're pushing with your warrior friend as an H-Pow. Yeah, it would be Brewmaster. I mean, if you don't bring Guardian Druid, honestly, is actually super solid. People are sleeping on this. You wouldn't bring the Vengeance DH with a Fizz comp. You could bring the Guardian Druid for the verse. Havoc DH is like, bro, honestly, I think it's kind of underperforming. But yeah, it would be Brewmaster guard. Like depending on how high the key is. If you're like 18 and below, you can bring whatever you want, right? But if you guys are trying to push like top tier rank 1 keys, like where your gear is like min maxed and like you're being like tested on time, and you guys have like perfected the key, you can't path any better, right? Like at that point, you kind of have to play the top 2 tanks, which would just straight up for damage would be like Brewmaster and Guardian Druid. There's like something to kind of say about Death Knight being buffed, but other than that, like I don't think you can really go away from these, especially since like Guardian Druid brings the verse buff, which is huge. Mark of the Wild is actually huge. Brewmaster is really good, just straight up damage. So helps type the key. Trying to top the 1%. Yeah, dude. Honestly, man. Yeah, if you guys are going for that, we're getting to the 17s. I'm not seeing Guardians ever in queue. I pug a ton too, but I want to heal them too. Guardian Druids are actually fucking insane, bro. A good Guardian Druid is actually wild. The problem is there's not that many good Guardian Druids. There's a lot of good Brewmaster monks because they're like in the highlight right now. They're like in the spotlight right now, and everybody knows they're broken. So everybody leveled 1. Everybody's like, oh yeah, this shit is broken, right? And they're pushing like 18s while being like maybe a like 15 key player, right? But if you get a Guardian Druid who's skilled, dude, like actually, to be honest, right? Like think about like Algathar Academy, right? That first pull, Guardian Druid could sit there in Incarn and not fucking kite, like not move, bro. They can literally face tank that shit. And if you think about that from a DPS perspective, right? Think about that from like a DPS perspective, right? You literally crank. Vengeance DH and strong, funny guy. Nah, Vengeance DH is strong. It's like, it's inconsistent. It's good for caster comp. Also, why are you going to bring a Vengeance DH when like Dev DH is meta, right? Like you're probably going to bring the Dev DH instead. HP will be S tier. Is that H Priest and S tier? Yeah, I actually think H Priest is S tier, bro. I actually low key think H Priest is S tier. What do you guys think, man? Like, I actually genuinely think H Priest is really fucking good, bro. Like maybe it needs like throughput buffs or something, but dude, PI stam, right? Plus great cooldowns, plus pretty decent throughput. Like if people are actually pressing their defensives, right? You're basically getting a PI from your healer, right? Like somebody is getting an extra lust every 2 minutes. That's kind of crazy, bro. But DK is S tier? Oh, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about S tier. I think A is super solid. Like S and A are super solid, but I don't think we can say Blood DK is the same as like Brewmaster Guardian Druid, bro. I think it's a step below that. I would even be willing to move Prot Warrior down to say like Blood DK is better. Like I think Vengeance and Blood DK are actually probably better. I feel like it's actually probably more like this. I've seen some good Prot Warriors, but the nerfs to Blood going into Midnight were too much. Yeah, I agree. They were, but they have been buffing them back up slowly. Running 10s on your Feral. I've been top damage in all my groups. I mean, that's good, bro. Like Feral is. I mean, you know, I mean, like respectfully, right? Like you're talking about 10 keys. Like this is high mythic plus 18 plus keys, right? That we're talking about. That's what this is for. So I actually think Feral underperforms pretty badly in single target. Can't really carry with a Holy Priest. I mean, there's not anything you can do in an 18 if everybody's not doing their part. Like 18 and higher, this is where people like, if you don't push a defensive when something's on you, if you don't dispel something, if you don't interrupt something, like it's a wipe. The key's bricked, Like this is like 18s is where you don't get to carry. You can kind of like carry, right? But it's not going to be a hard carry like where you can carry like a 10 or a 12, right? Like where you can just do everything by yourself. And if something goes through, it's no problem. A decent Mistweaver can carry. Yeah, I think Mistweaver's pretty good. I think Mistweaver's pretty good. Is it better than Holy Priest? I mean, there's an argument for this. Like we could definitely swap these, but I feel like Stam plus PI in higher keys is actually super juiced, bro. And then you don't have to bring the Shadow Priest, which I actually think is like good, but there's not comps that run Shadow Priest really right now. I mean, you can, right? But if you're at the highest tier of the key, you're probably not bringing a Shadow Priest. I also really think the Mastery from Shaman is really good, or the Verse from Resto Druid. Like, I guess these are, what I'm saying is like, these are like your viable options, right? Like, these are probably interchangeable up here depending on what comp you're running. I don't really feel like Mistweaver brings it brings good damage though, I guess. Just brings straight up extra damage. I guess that is like, this kind of huge, honestly, in higher keys. Mistweaver is great. I agree, it's really good. I think it's really good. But like, okay, so I guess just think of this, right? Like, okay, you got good damage on the Resto Druid, you got good HOTS, you know, great defensive cooldowns to supplement a lot of these tanks that are meta right now. Plus you're bringing versatility, right? You're bringing the Mark of the Wild. Okay, on Holy Priest you're bringing Stam plus PI, right? Plus a good like defensive kit. On Resto Shaman you're bringing the fucking house, right? And then Mistweaver's gonna bring what, right? Like a little bit of damage and cocoon, right? Like, I mean, good healing. Good, I mean, it's great healing, right? It's great throughput, but it becomes more than that at higher keys. You know what I mean? Like, I think Resto Shaman's actually really good just straight up for having an interrupt, dude. Like, that's like insanely important. Feels hard to DPS this Holy Power moment. I feel like I'm spending too much Holy Power on heals instead. Yeah, damage throughput right now in high keys is actually pretty crazy. Mr. was great best tank. I think best tank is probably Brewmaster. I think people are sleeping on Guardian Druid though. I think there's something to be said about Guardian Druid. And then in caster comps, if you don't bring the Devour DH, then Vengeance DH is viable. So if you ran like Vengeance DH, Og Evoker, Demonology Warlock, and like, I don't know, Frost Mage, right? Or like an Ellie Sham, right? Then the Vengeance DH is viable because you're running a caster comp and they buff casters by 3%. I believe it's 3%, right? Throw T up, give Serpent Power, throw miss and damage, and all the heals on tank. I feel like Blood Decay should be lower. It feels rough. I mean, Blood Decay is actually pretty solid right now. Blood Decay is actually pretty solid right now. It is a little bit scary sometimes, though, seeing that health bar yo-yo. And, right, like, if you miss, like, a global or two, like, I would say, like, probably 2 globals, you're probably just fucking dead. You know what I mean? So, I will say that these two are probably a little bit lower because one minor, like, we're talking, like, 2 globals or just a misstep or not getting a proc or whatever, right? That you like, then this class just, these 2 classes just fall over, straight up just fall over. I actually feel like prot's like more consistent, but it doesn't bring the damage, so these have to be higher in high keys. We play their health bar yo-yos a ton. Worst tank I like to I feel like they need HOTS. Brew's best tank by far, but I think they're getting nerfed. Yeah, Brew I think is getting a self-healing nerf, or did that already go through? Rest should go Giga Juice and Mistweaver to S. Holy Priest to A. Okay, see, all right, so we did have Resto Druid and Giga Juice, so we agree Resto Druid is Giga Juice. It's a step above Resto Sham and Holy Priest. I don't know if I think Mistweaver is on the same level as Resto Sham. Again, Resto Sham brings way more. Like Resto Sham brings way more than Mistweaver in the entirety of a key, right? We're not talking like one pull, we're not talking a specific boss fight, we're talking like in all the keys, 18 plus, like Resto Shaman is going to bring more value, I think, than a Mistweaver. I don't know. That's kind of where I feel like it's at. I do agree that Resto Druid does feel like it's a step above just in its throughput, though. And it has great defensives to rotate. Yeah, I mean, like, Resto Druid's solid, dude. And it actually doesn't die on accident because you just have, like, random Frenzy regions just healing yourself, right? Archer's getting a small nerf next week. Thought I saw that somewhere. I actually haven't checked. I'll have to see what's coming up. Even still, a small nerf like to healing throughput, like, it's totally fine. this kit is just insane right now. And also having like double rejuves going out is just saves you so many globals. It's like Swiftman double rejuve is yeah, Residue is super solid right now, dude. What is this new patch or current? I haven't read patch notes for Tuesday. This would be current. We'll probably revisit it on Tuesday because I don't like to put stuff out before it's tested, I guess, right? Like I put stuff out a little bit later, but then I feel like I am giving you guys maybe a more accurate description of what's going on, right? Because you can see 5% on a patch note, right? But then you go through and in reality it's like 1.5%, right? What's all in S tier? Can you guys not see this? There you go. Is that a little bit better, boys? So I think this is where we're at. There we go. Make sure the TikTok can see it. All right, there we go. So I think this is where we're at. All right, so we got in Giga Juice, in other words, like completely meta, running the highest keys. These are the classes that are like pretty much insta invited if they have the IO and gear to accompany it, right? You got Brewmaster, Resto Druid, Unholy DK, Dev DH, and Augie Booker. Like everybody wants an Augie Booker right now. They're just buffing people by way too much. Which also pretty much eliminates like 50% of the comps, right? Because then you're just going to bring the top two DPS because the Augie Booker is going to get more value. In S tier, you've got Guardian Druid, Resto Sham, Holy Priest, Ret Pally, Demo Log, Beastmaster Hunter, Arms Warrior, Elisham. And I think Elisham is like, this one's iffy for me because I feel like they're a little bit too squishy. I feel like they need another defensive, maybe another wall charge, something like that. Because in higher keys, if you can't self-mitigate damage, you actually just brick the key for your team because like you're just fucking dying all the time and you can't pump damage. You're just always defensive. It's like 5% from one of the Apex tiers, like 30 to 25%, something like that. Right, and so like you might see like the 5%, right? And you might think, oh, I'm getting a raw 5% buff, right? But in reality, the way it all works out is like you're getting like a 1.5% buff or something, right? What's in Broken? Probably Brew, Resto, Unholy DK, Dev, and Augie Booker. No, that was for the Ardru change? Oh, okay. Holy Priest, yeah, I think Holy Priest is probably high A tier or S tier. I want to say it's S tier just because of what comps are being ran. Because it brings PI and Stam, right? Which is like super valuable on higher keys. Like that's a very good kit to bring. It also has a way to deal with poisons, I believe now, or is that only Shadow Priest? But anyways, long story short, these guys can deal with like Resto Shaman and Holy Priest. I feel like can deal with a lot. And the keys that are like a lot of the very dangerous mechanics and packs. Man, I'm tempted to like bring Mistweaver up as well. I think you're right because I don't think Mistweaver is on the same as Holy Priest. I'm gonna bring Mistweaver up. I'm gonna bring Mistweaver up to S tier. These three I would say are interchangeable. Resto Druid is super solid. Like this does not need anything. I would actually say this, to be honest. I think Resto Druid's in a good spot. I would rather move all these other healers down one, but people will be like, oh, like nothing's in S tier, right? You guys like by my logic, S tier doesn't need a nerf, right? S tier is where you want to be. A tier is like very close to like being meta, right? Playable, basically. And then B and down is like you're underperforming, you're not going to get invited to stuff, you're just your numbers aren't there. Like there's something is not balanced with your kid. Or you're I don't know, maybe every single Habit DH just doesn't know how to play the class. I doubt that's the case, but I would rather bring Resto Druid down to S tier and move every other healer down a tier. I think would actually be better. I feel like that would be more accurate, to be honest. Having fun as Dispree survival and passive heals is great for me. Oh man, I don't know, bro. I feel like Dispriest is really, really bad right now. I mean, I hear they are getting a rework on it. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, there are some really insane disc priests, you know what I mean? But dude, I don't feel like they got it right now. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, okay, excited to see. Okay, changes next week. Okay, that'll be good to see. Windwalker and Ale over Survival. Yeah, I don't think Survival's that good. I think Windwalker's playable. Yeah, you're not going to play Survival right now. You're probably going to play Beastmaster or Marksman. Marksman has like insane burst, and Beastmaster I think has better damage over the duration of the key. So you would probably play Beastmaster, to be honest, for like full throughput, like timing keys, right? I mean, Survival also has to play in melee range, right? Which makes it much more difficult than the other two. I want to say Marksman's S tier as well, but I feel like this burst damage just falls off so hard that I end up always out pumping these guys. But Beastmasters stay competitive throughout like the entire key. So I feel like this is accurate. Demonology over Ret. I mean, they're all in S tier, right? Like S tier is S tier, bro. Like S tier is S tier. We're talking like a couple percents here or something like a percent. You know what I mean? Like these are all doing very well. No, this is high keys mythic plus, probably like 18s or higher. We'll do a PvP tier list probably some other time. They aren't ordered. Yeah, I would say like S tier probably not ordered. I actually think the nerfs to Demo, especially if they nerf him again, which I believe is coming, I actually think Demo might fall to the bottom of S tier. Actually, to be honest, I think it's probably right where it needs to be to stay competitive, and I think if it gets nerfed anymore, it'll fall out of the meta. So it actually might even be A tier at that point, right? And I don't do like the A plus, S plus, all that shit. I just do S, A, B, C, right? Like, and then you got Giga Juice, like these guys are. You guys see the tier list, right? So I think honestly, with some of the mechanics as well, Ret actually brings a lot to the keys, bro. Like we were talking about this, like so Demo Lock can like port himself, right, and get rid of a snare, but Ret can double freedom, right, and shit like that. So it's like you're getting double the value out of that, right? I mean, you do bring like cookies here, but then you've got sack here, then you got lay hand, you got you got like so much shit, right? This comes down to like a utility thing. I don't think this is a damage based thing. I think this is more of like a utility ordering. I would say if we were going to order it this way. I think these are both very close in damage. I've seen some very, very good Reds be competitive with me, and we both parsed like probably like 97. So these are probably within 1% of each other, honestly. Beastmaster, I think, is getting closer. I think it's a little bit below Demo, and I think Arms is a little bit below that. I think we're talking like, dude, probably like 1 or 2% between all these, I would say. And then like, if it goes more than that, then it gets dropped down a tier, I would say. Person who plays Survive, Dev has its issues, but the 1 million profile is good. Underrated, but not S. Okay, so we're saying Survival. You think Survival's underrated? Do you think Survival is A tier? Would you say this? Would you say this is fair? A tier Survival? When it's in 0, the top 2,000 keys. I mean, I'll be honest, bro. I think people are really, really stuck on the meta. I think Holy Priest is very good right now. Low A? Okay, well, all right, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. High B, low A. Okay. So, I mean, we're still looking at the point where, like, if we're in lower A, I would say that these at this point probably need buffs anyways. Probably like 3 to 5% buff, something like that overall, because they're not keeping up with like these top 5. I would say like top 8, right? I think Survival will mark our kindred spirits, and that they are both overshadowed by other two. Okay, right, exactly. Like, I don't think it's bad necessarily, right? And that's another caveat to like tier lists, is like it's a tier list of showing like what's kind of meta and like what's the most competitive with the comps that are being ran, like with, right, that comes down to tank, that comes down to healers, right? Like let's say we were able to throw in the Holy Priest, right, and now you open up PI and Stam, right? Okay, well, you're not going to bring Shadow Priest, right? So like Shadow Priest would fall down regardless of the damage, right? I mean, it's strong, I would say, right? But I mean, I guess my point is like there's kind of classes that work together, and when you basically have 2 tanks you can run, maybe 3, right? You're already locked into comps, right? Like you're already kind of deciding your fate here, and then you've got what, maybe 2, maybe 3 healers. Are we saying Holy Priest is A tier? Guys, I don't know, man. I think it's really good. I actually think it's really good, but I feel like I definitely don't think it's as good as Resto Druid. I mean, because Resto Druid's doing like 21s and shit, right? So I don't know. I guess we could say it's like A tier. I think that's fair. I just feel like, dude, this brings so much, man. I don't know, bro. Disc is definitely not going to be the one you bring. They're just fucking terrible right now. But like the same kit gets brought with Holy, and they got better throughput. I mean, dude, I don't know. This is a hard one for me. Holy Priest is a hard one for me because I've seen some guys absolutely carry keys on Holy at like 18, 19 levels, and I feel like if they had a team, dude, that's an easy 20 key, right? But if they're pugging 18s and carrying it, I'm like, dude, what the fuck, right? Boom King goes Burr. I think, yeah, and uncapped. And uncapped, I think Boom King can go crazy. I think it's what? Do I have it? Do I have it in A tier? Where do I have it? B tier, it is kind of underperforming, bro, honestly. Oh, it's a hard one. I feel like a lot of these have to do with their talent trees, by the way. Affliction is definitely a talent tree thing. I think Boomkin actually is a talent tree thing. Destro is a talent tree thing, potentially. This is kind of a double whammy. This just got nerfed. I mean, a lot of these, if you move some talents around on their trees, like these classes just become S tier. Because you can take the right things. Have AoE and single target, right? Like the fights are obviously, the single target boss fights are way longer and high keys, right? Which is like why a lot of us demo locks or whatever locks, whatever, right? But a lot of us started running dogs, right? Because dogs is way more single target damage, and those fights last so long that you actually end up coming out on top of that. Fire Mage is C tier? No. Fire Mage is okay. It's underperforming, but it's okay. I would actually say I would probably move Arcane down before I move Fire down. Yo, what if they just uncapped Flame Strike, bro? Didn't they cap Flame Strike like 2 expansions ago? What if they just uncapped Flame Strike again, bro? We just go crazy again. Feral should not be below A. Dude, I think the single target on Feral is just like brutal, dude. Like you lose so much time and damage on single target. If you're taking like all the what else? The Frost Mage is garbage at higher keys. Yeah, I agree. That's why I moved it down. It's I would say it's like A tier. I would say it's like a solid A tier pick. If Blizzard is watching, yes, Feral is underperforming. Please buff us. I could definitely see an argument for this being like similar to Boomkin, right? Like either you take the single target talents or you take the AoE talents, and right, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of the predicament that they're in. I think this is actually fair. So we can move it up from the bottom of B tier. Like these are high B tier, maybe low A tier. I don't know if I would put them in the same as Shadow Priest Frost Mage, bro. No. There's no way. No. They can't go. No, they can't go with Shadow Priest Frost Mage, bro. I'm sorry. These have to be B tier. I mean, if we split it into like A plus, B plus, all that shit, then yeah, sure, we can make that split. But no, I think these are definitely below Shadow Priest Frost Mage, like for sure. I'm 100% on this. I play these too much. Like these are definitely below. I'm sure on these ones. I do around 900k single target on my Feral. Steady on your Feral. You do 100k steady over like a 5-minute fight. Okay, 160k overall on Feral. Okay, so that's competitive actually. 100k is crazy. I've never seen a Feral doing anything remotely close to that single target. Where's the disc? The disc is we don't talk about the disc down here. We don't talk about this guy. We don't talk about this guy. And he's struggling, bro. I hear they're getting reworked this week though. Check Skull Cat. Playing a Havoc Demon Hunter right now. Honestly, bro, like just go Devour. Bro, I'll save you the time. Just go Devour, bro. No, honestly, play what you enjoy, dude. Like a tier list is just for. Dude, honestly, it's fucking pointless anyways. Like, if you enjoy it and you're the best fucking Havoc Demon Hunter, you're gonna outperform a mid-level, demonology log or even a dev DH, right? Like, if you're the best at that class, you're gonna outperform. So it doesn't matter. Windwalker A tier, yeah, I think low A tier. Somewhere around here, competitive to like Survival Hunter, Sass Rogue. I think these three kind of go hand in hand right here. They've kind of had their ups and downs. These ones are. Here's the thing: they're not really getting a chance to kind of show what they got. I don't think at higher keys, people aren't just straight up not bringing them. Check out Skullcat Rank 1 Feral. Fizz comp is competitive. What Fizz comp are you running? I'm hoping to get better at Devour. It takes me so long to get ramped up. Yeah, that is. That is painful. I have a buddy actually in the YouTube chat who was playing Dev DH. He went back to his Restless Shaman like a good boy. Team crushing keys and Fizzy. I mean, also, right, like, remember, this goes back to what we were just saying, right? It's like, that's a rank 1 Feral Druid, right? Like, that you're talking about, right? That's a skill thing. Like, right? That's a skill thing. And like, it is possible to get that good to where, like, because you got to remember, okay, so, like, let's see. We're probably, like, within 3% here, or maybe 5% here, because, like, these are actually really outperforming. Holy fuck, like they're actually really outperforming. And then we're within like probably 3% here, 3% here, maybe 5% here, and then we don't even fucking these just need a rework at this point. I don't know what the hell's going on with these. Or like their trees need to be changed or something, but we're talking like 3 to 5%, right? Like per tier, something like that. So if you've got the best Feral Druid in the world, I mean, we're talking. He's just basically pumping 6% more, right? But he's the best Feral Druid in the world, so of course he's gonna outpump all the normies, right? Like, you're struggling at 260 with a 2-piece on my ward on your demo log, bro. My goodness, man, you gotta swing that stream more often, man. We'll hook it up. We'll hook it up. That thing for Ferals, Secret Darts keys, but they're meta and phys comp. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is they're yo, what up, Baz? They're single target struggles. I think is why Feral has to be like underperforming. When the boss fights become longer, or the dangerous like single target pack or whatever, something like that becomes longer, or you need prio damage. That's where these Feral Druids fall off, dude. Plus you're also like it's not really meta, right? Because you have a Resto Druid. So unless you're running like Resto Shaman, you're probably not gonna bring a Feral Druid, to be honest. Right? Like, you know what I mean? Like just doubling up the buffs doesn't make sense. You're losing a lot there across your team. I bet Holy Priest got some love. Let's go. I honestly think Holy Priest is actually really good, dude. I think some people kind of gave up on it. They're running their comps like Resto Druid is still really strong, Resto Shaman really strong, really competitive, Mystery is super strong competitive. I actually think Holy Priest super strong competitive, but these two are kind of being given up on a little bit more. There's some good Holy Pallies because they bring a great kit. If you're not bringing the ret, right? Like, there's a lot, dude. There's a lot to consider. Like, there's a lot to consider when building a comp that's half in the gutter, bro. It's all good, my boy. Hey, yo, listen, we got PvP buffs. It's okay. Just cook some PvP, bro. The new Melee takes the strongest BM Monk. I actually think probably the only class that I would probably the only 3 classes I would actually nerf. I would make a fundamental change. Like, this is what I would do to make these Giga Juice balance and not completely gut them. Slightly nerf damage here. I wouldn't have nerfed their self-healing. I would just slightly nerf damage here. Slightly nerf, I would say either mana or just, dude, no, I would not nerf a healer at all. I would not nerf a healer at all. I would buff every other healer up to Resto Druid. Because I actually think Resto Druid is S tier. All the other healers like drop down a tier. That's actually where I think Resto Druid's at, but just for the sake of the tier list, like obviously it's the Giga Juiced healer, quote unquote. But I feel like it's performing how a strong healer should. So Brewmaster, I would nerf some damage. On Holy DK, I would just give them a target cap on their AoE, right? Balance them out a little bit. Dev DH needs probably like literally a 7% nerf. Like these guys are just fucking insane right now. Like they get to do absolutely nothing in pump top dam. It's crazy. This class is disgusting right now. Og Evoker needs to not buff people by like probably 10%. Like they probably need to nerf this by like the buffing by like 10% because it takes a slot in every top tier comp, which means that pretty much every other comp that you're going to run is not viable. Like if it doesn't have an Og Evoker, right? Because that's how broken this shit is. So yeah, this is basically ruining Mythic Plus, this class right here. This class right here. Og Evoker is like actually ruining Mythic Plus comps. Because it's in every comp, right? If it's in every fucking comp, dude, it's broken. I'm sorry. Nerfing brew damage is nerfing their healing, right? I mean, but you can talk about like a 5% nerf, right? And then revert that bullshit self-healing nerf that they did, because that was fine, right? Just bring that back, right? So that you juice the healing up and just nerf the damage, right? But you can offset those, right? They're able to offset that, right? It just needs a damage nerf, that's all. Because it's just pumping like way more damage than all the other tanks, that's all. That's what's making it disgusting. DH tank over warrior? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely DH tank over warrior. Are you talking prot warrior? Yeah. Prot probably struggles and pulls a BM monk does easy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Prot Pelly's in a little bit of a rough spot right now. Prot Pelly. Demo Lock is juice tier, bro? No. Demo Lock's S tier. It's not Giga Juice though. It's good. It's really good. It's strong. It's where it should be. Like you have Beastmaster within like 1% of Demo Lock. You have Ret Pelly within 1%, and actually brings a really good kit. So these two are like interchangeable. I would say these are like literally tied. Ret and Demon Hunter. Demo Lock. Arms Warrior is in like is within like 1.5%. I think Ellie Shawn's within 1.5%, right? Like all of these like, but then you got Dev DH who's like out pumping Demonology Log and Unholy Uncapped pumping out pumping Demo Log, but like we're talking like 5%, bro. Like these are way stronger than Demo Log. But Demo Log's very good. It's just good, but within reason. Like you still have to play a class. Like you don't get to just fucking AFK top damage. I think Demo Log's super good. Arm single target sucks though. Yeah, but in keys you're really making up for that with the damage, right? Like with the clean dam. I don't know. It's definitely like it kind of has a similar profile of like Feral Druid, right? Like great AoE, poor single target, except for its single target's like still, I don't know, like viable, I guess. Like Feral Druid, I don't really think it's super viable. How come August so strong? Because it basically buffs 2 other classes above what adding another DPS would do, right? Could say the same about Feral though. Yeah, exactly. We're rating up to now. Sorry, I didn't see. I think what 30? What do we have, guys? Like 3,400 on the lock. I think it's 3,400, bro. Something like that. Even needs a fat nerf on their damage. Demo lock, Daniel? No, bro, no way. What? Dude, we already got nerfed super hard, bro. They gave us a flat 4% nerf like a week ago. I don't know, man. Apparently it's really good demo playing 1.1 to 1.5 million. The massive beat bloodless pulls like 8x. And oh, nice. That's huge, bro. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying is like Feral could be competitive, and it's kind of that same situation as Arms where it's like, okay, your single target suffers, bro, but you're making up so much time on the AoE pulls that it's okay if you do a little less single target, you know? Yeah, Boomy's underperforming a little bit. Probably by like 3 to 5, probably like 3%. It's probably like this is a close one actually. This is the top of B tier. Like these are slightly underperforming. I would say Feral, Balance, and Enhanced Druid probably need like a 3% buff, and then I would say they're in the competitive tiers. Right? These are out of control. Giga Juice is like out of control. This shit is just making everything else unviable. S tier is probably like super strong balance meta, but doesn't need a nerf. A tier needs a very slight buff or like some kind of small change, right? B tier needs like a pretty decent buff. And then C tier is like, well, what the fuck's going on here? And Blizz, what the fuck? This is like, dude, rework this class or something. What's the first group classes? Brew, Resto, Unholy DK, Dev DH, Augie Evoker. Why do you think Beam is better than Marksman? So Marksman has great burst damage, right? And you can get some huge value with that. But over the entirety of a big key, the consistent damage from Beastmaster actually is more competitive. You have to put Demo on Giga Juice. I'm doing 17s right now, and I feel like I can't time without them. No, I mean, maybe that's what feels that way, but you got to realize Demo is actually bringing a lot of util too. Player Trolls thinks more often than not, topping is booming right now. Like what level key is he? Like what? And how big are the pulls too, right? When you get there's a caveat to be said about Balance Druid and Feral Druid, and there always kind of has been. When you're uncapped, right? If you have a pull that's like 20 mobs plus, these classes go fucking crazy, bro. Like, and they're always that way. They're always that way, right? And kind of same thing with Destrolock is like if you're playing a Rain of Fire build, uncapped AoE, right? And you're just absolutely giga juicing everything, where everybody else can only hit like 8 to 16 targets or something like that, right? Then these classes are gonna go crazy, bro. They're gonna go absolutely crazy. Maybe Bruno have a DH. What else do you recommend? Honestly, dude, I think people are sleeping on Guardian Druid. I think Guardian Druid's insanely good. Like insanely good, and it opens up a lot of viability to comps. So like when Brewmaster actually gets nerfed out, let's say you don't want to run a magic comp with the Vengeance CH, right? Then you have the Guardian Druid with bringing the Mark of the Wall versatility and B-res, by the way. Super juiced. Yeah, Guardian sells really high damage, bro. I actually think Demo Lock and Ret Pally are, and I would say Beastmaster Hunter, I would say these three are the top performers that don't need a nerf. These two, I would say, could probably go like in A+ here. If I did an A+ here, I would probably put Arms Warrior, Ellie Sham, Shadow Priest, and Frost Mage. I would probably put like these four in like an A+ tier, right? I'm just not going to break it into 50 tiers though, dude. Like, is Guardian Druid a tank? Yeah, Guardian Druid's a tank, bro. Guardian Druid, Bear Druid. Talk about fuck what the prop pally damage is though? It's on 12, 13s, and yes, you chew on uncapped. Yeah, okay, so 12s and 13s, that's a whole different ballpark, bro. Like, it's a different ballpark when you're in like 15s and below. When you get to higher keys, one, you have to consider your self survivability, right? Like, how much damage can you mitigate for your healer? Because if you die, right, the key is fucking bricked, bro. Like, you cannot die in an 18. It's just you lose so much time, so much damage, right? If the channel hierarchies have other specs being better, I mean, this is also my opinion, right? And like, I would say the community's opinion at this point. Like, we've kind of moved some stuff around and kind of come to an agreement. But yeah, I think that this is probably our best community analysis of where things are at right now. Assassin's so much better in high keys. I do agree that they're doing okay, bro. I think they're strong. So, oh yeah, sub feels a lot better in lower keys and just super easy to play right now, and it has just like on-demand burst damage. Can I link this? Yeah, you know what? I'll clip this and I'll add it to my TikTok, guys. Yeah, you know what? I'll just post a raw clip of this tier list. So let's go through it real quick so everybody kind of can see everything, just in case they don't know what the icons are. So I will answer questions in a second. I'm gonna go through this for about 30 seconds and then clip it, and then I'll add it to the TikTok for you guys. All right, so what patch? Let's make sure we're in the right shit here. Let's make sure we're in the right shit here, boys. Oh shit, man, you're looking good, bro. Look at that Shadow Priest looking nice. Was it 12.01? Yeah, 12.01. All right, yo, guys, tier list for the 12.01 with the entire community. We got the Giga Juiced, the S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, and Blizz. What is going on here? Starting at the bottom, we got Aflock, Disc Priest. This is for high keys, specifically around 18 plus. Outlaw Rogue in the C tier. Havoc DH, Sub Rogue, Frost DK, Destro Lock, Arcane Mage, Fire Mage, Feral Druid, Balanced Druid, Enhanced Shaman, Preservation Evoker, Protection Paladin, Prot Warrior, B tier. In the A tier, we got Windwalker Monk, Survival Hunter, Assassination Rogue, Dev DH, Dev Evoker, Fury Warrior, Frost Mage, Shadow Priest, Marksmanship Hunter, H-Pal, H-Priest, Blood DK, Vengeance Demon Hunter, with a little caveat here. These could be really good. S tier, we've got the Elisham, the Arms Warrior, Beastmaster Hunter, Demo Lock, Ret Pally. I would say these are equivalent. Mistweaver Monk, Resto Sham, Guardian Druid. And in the Giga Juice tier, we got the Og Evoker, Dev DH, Unholy DK, Resto Druid, Master Monk. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments, man. All right, there you go, boys. I'll post that on the TikTok for you. It could have been 18% to 25. Big old shit, man. He's talking big blocks, huh? I'm slightly disappointed by Caustic Splatter buff. Okay. I see no lies here. Okay. All right. I feel like we're on the same page, boys. I feel like we're on the same page. Okay. Hey, it's all subject to change, right? That's why I post updates and everything. If you guys got anything, let me know. I'm going to post this over on the TikTok and maybe the YouTube as well. So if you guys haven't already, make sure you go follow the YouTube and the Twitch, OG Sicko. And I mean Demo Lock, Mage, and Shadow Priest. Those are the kind of the three I play with kind of an off boomkin, like an alt boomkin. I would say it's Red's way too high. No. That's really fucking good right now. Here you go, boys. I'm putting my Twitch in the chat if you guys want to go check that out. We go live about 5 p.m. PST every day. So we'll drop this for you boys here, and then I'm gonna go get busy putting all the juice on the TikTok for you as well, guys. Slap that link, go drop a follow, man. We really appreciate the love, man. Appreciate all you guys hanging out, dude. Thanks for the coins. Up to 1,100 likes on TikTok. See if we can break like 10K one of these days. Do something crazy, dude. Bounce on it crazy style. Bounce on that like button crazy style, boys. All right, I'm gonna get some sleep, man. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, and I will see you in the next one. Deuces, boys.